Yo, let's see if this bad boy is live. Looks like it. Looks like we're live. Looks like we're live and on the internet. Alright. Let us... Man, even with 2 huge monitors, I feel like I do not have enough space to do what I want. So, this here, as long as I can tell that the stream is still running. Got chat over there. Let's see, how do I get the stream link? Let's share this. Let's share this bad boy. Finishing SUNLUST. Where's Discord? Where's Disco? God, the Clippy server has too many fucking channels. I cannot find anything. Here it is. All right. Okay. I'm just stalling for time. I don't want to do this. I'm scared. I'm scared. My massive blue sky reached to 3 people. And this is like nice stream intro music. I like it. Okay. I guess I have really no excuse. Okay. So I think what I'm going to do here is I'm going to warm up with like the first 2 or 3 maps because I have not played them in probably 3 years, like whenever I first played them. And, well, that wasn't even the first time I played these. I didn't know there's a BFG out there. I don't think I've ever noticed that before. So, interesting. Yeah, so we're going to do a little warm-up, and then I'm going to skip to map like 23 or 24, whichever was the last one I left off on. I don't remember. I kind of want to replay the whole thing, but I'm probably not going to have time. Or I just will get lazy and not finish it. So I think the best thing to do... What if I rebeat the entire WOD in one marathon? Yeah, just as a warm-up. Oh, damn, now what do I do? I guess I'll replay it on Ultraviolence Plus. I'll move over to SUNLUST 2. I mean, the maps are fairly short, but they're also, like, really hard. And, I don't know... This WOD, I think, is going to be the metric for where my skill ceiling actually is. Or maybe where it currently is. But I've already loaded up this map like 3 times, just doing some test recording before I started live streaming. And I died 3 times to chain gunners and other various bullshit, so I'm probably gonna get my ass kicked the whole way through this, especially when I move on to the hard maps. All right. So we'll see how this goes, but this isn't like a super hard map, but it's pretty hard for map 1, at least in my opinion it is. So, the other thing is, I just haven't played a ton of Doom lately, which is probably something I say almost every time I stream. But it's true. I just, God damn it, that was like a max damage fucking fireball. Okay, I think it was map 23 that I stopped on last time. But yeah, I spend way more time making stuff for Doom than I actually do playing Doom, and that's probably been pretty consistent for the past, like, year or more. Even though we're in an absolute gluttony of really good new Doom stuff that has not been played before, and I have played some stuff that's come out. I've played a lot of the recent releases from the Russian Doom community. Oh, fuck. That was a terrible place to quick save. Let's get some punching practice, though. All right, that was a nice little two-tapper. A little two-tapping with the Revenants. And so like eye bleach, or isn't that what it's called? Eye bleach or eye something? Eye juice? Eye bleach. What level is this? This is a SUNLUST map 1. Chasing Suns. Which I did know without looking at the auto map. That will not be true for most of the other maps. I didn't really have trouble with SUNLUST up until map 27. It's pretty tame until like the midway point. Map 20 is when it starts to let loose. You know, I guess just as a calibration metric, my I think I probably, I mean, I found it pretty challenging almost the entire way through, but I know it really started to feel tough around the like the Flesh Hell episode. What's the episode? It kind of starts with like a puzzle map or something where you have to do a lot of infighting or something. I can't remember. And then like the next one, either the one before it or the one right after it is Mu Cephei or whatever that map is called. I found that map to be pretty difficult, and then I go back and watch other people playing it, and it's like, oh yeah, you just gotta cheese it this way and do this, and that, and it's really easy. And I'm like, oh fuck, everybody's saying the map that's easy that I found difficult, so what is that gonna say about the rest of the WAD? Sorry, I'm adjusting my audio levels in my headset. The game volume's kind of loud. Let me know if it's not balanced very well in the stream. I think it is. Based on the EQ, the microphone is substantially louder than the game, but just let me know if I need to adjust it. Do I play hard slaughter WADs? You know, I've played a few maps in Sunder. I like slaughter combat. I'm not really much of a challenge mapper. I think my main problem with a lot of, like Sunder especially, is just I don't want to play any WAD that like every map is like a 2 to 8 hour map. And I know that, you know, Sunder is not really, like if you try to play Sunder all the way through back to back or whatever, that's fool's errand. But I guess I'm just more, like a good 30 to 45 minute map is fine in my opinion, but I don't want to play a bunch of 2 hour maps or 5 hour maps or however long they are in Sunder. And I guess like to calibrate a little bit further, like Eve Eternity 2, I thought was like very reasonable difficulty. Like it had some good challenging stuff, so you couldn't just sleepwalk through it, but I wasn't having to like grind it out or starting to feel guilty about like save scumming mid-fight and stuff. For most of it, and you know, I had a good time playing that. I think I could easily play stuff that's harder than that. Waffle House team makes stuff that's definitely harder than that, but I'm a lot less drawn towards stuff for the sake of being challenging these days. I kind of spent a lot of my 20s being like really try hard, like I gotta play hardest games, I gotta play everything on hard difficulty. And now that I'm like old, I'm just like, I don't know, man, I don't really have anything else to prove. I'm still too stubborn to turn the game down to hurt me plenty. So that is a bit of a double standard. Oh fuck, I forgot about that arch file. Yeah, kill that guy. Kill him for me, please. Kill him! I mean, you can see how rusty I am. That was incredibly suboptimal decision making. I didn't get past cave culture, but I was burnt out rather than finding it too hard. Yeah, I think I do feel like that. I noticed that episode started to spike in difficulty. And yeah, I just I mean, that's part of the reason why it's taken me 3 years to get to, you know, to resolve to come back to SUNLUST. And honestly, the only reason I'm even feeling a sense of urgency at all right now is just, got him. Okay. Is because I don't, I want to be able to watch the Dean of Doom series finale when it airs. I don't want to have to wait, because as weird as it is to say, I don't really want to have the reviews spoiled, and I know that it's going to be such a hot item. People are going to be talking about it immediately. So I definitely don't want the FOMO. And so, you know, it's like it's time to finish it up. Plus, it's just like, I mean, it is weird to have gone through and not played basically the most, like, legendary WAD in the annals of Doom history. Hey, wait a minute, you're not Sigmire. I've been catfished. Yeah, I've had to recently spend a lot of time that I'd prefer to do other things, dispelling the rumors that I'm actually an Onion or a character from Dark Souls. I don't understand where people got that notion from. Okay, I'm a guy. I'm just a fucking white bread millennial old guy who plays an old video game and has stupid hobbies. Okay, I'm not on a quest to... I don't even remember what Sigmire's doing in the first Dark Souls. Alright, I don't need people to unlock doors for me all the time. Okay. Also, you know, I hope anybody tuning in looking for, like, engaging challenge gameplay is not disappointed or doesn't have their expectations misaligned here. I'm going to do my best to take this seriously, but between not really being a regular streamer, not having played a lot of Doom lately, and, you know, trying to keep up with chat and be a little engaging, it's probably going to be a little bit scatterbrained from time to time and slapdash. I'm definitely going to have trouble looking for secrets or navigating maps. So, you know, just want y'all to know what you're in for up front if anybody chooses to stick around. We're just going to have a nice, casual, chill SUNLUST adventure, okay? Just a really chill SUNLUST adventure. Go kindle your bonfire. Why don't you just go kindle yourself, pal? Now, I will say, just kind of coming back to the topic of, like, challenging games and being motivated to do things that are difficult. When Silksong came out, I was not one of those people who was, like, frothing at the mouth waiting for any news of it to come out. I liked Hollow Knight, but it wasn't like a watershed game for me in terms of, like, defining what I know and feel about video games. So I wasn't really on the hype train for Silksong, and yet, like, basically day one it came out, I still had my Xbox Game Pass subscription, and you know, the Waffle House team was getting super into it. And if you paid attention to any discussion around that game, one of the major topics is that it's an ass-kicking, and the joke being that Hollow Knight is like the tutorial for Silksong. So once you've beaten the entirety of Hollow Knight, then you're ready to play Silksong and get your ass kicked all the way over again. I think that's pretty true. But I became, like, totally addicted to sort of pushing the boundary, and every time I die to a boss or, like, a tough situation, I'd, like, sit back and go, all right, what am I actually supposed to be doing here? What's the, like, mechanic? What is this trying to teach me? Or what bad habits is it trying to break? And once I started to deconstruct a lot of the game in that fashion, it became a lot less about just straight up gaming skill, although that is still true to some degree. Like, you know, you have to be capable of executing the moves. But a lot of it was just recognizing kind of how the dance was supposed to unfold, and, you know, sort of memorizing your part and learning where the game gives you opportunities to sort of improvise and, you know, do what you need to do. And I had a blast. I had a blast with that, and it kind of reinvigorated that endearment towards really challenging stuff for a little while. after I beat Silk Song, and I did all the optional content in it, I went back and I started over on, fuck, what was that game called? Nine Souls. So it's kind of like a Metroidvania, pretty light on the exploration side of things and a lot more just straight combat gameplay focused. But it's got a very punishing difficulty. It's got like Sekiro emphasized parrying. So it's very much about like getting really good at precise parry timings and then, you know, figuring out how to punish at the appropriate times. And the first time I played it, I got stuck on a boss. I went away on vacation for a week, and then I basically used that as my excuse not to come back to it. So that was like 2 years ago. Came back to after Silk Song, started over it again, fucking smoked it all the way up to where I got stuck. Ground through, got past the part where I got stuck. And then I went through and finished all the like optional content and fought got the true ending and fought the true final boss and stuff. And it was so much fun. So, you know, I guess what I'm saying is that like if it's a good enough challenge, I still have a little bit of that passion for it. But okay, I don't know where I'm going. I also am starting to accept that, like, you know, sometimes I just play games. I want to have a good time. I don't really want to be like badgered to enjoy the minuscule amount of time I do have to spend on this stuff. And that might be why there's, you know, for Doom in particular, there might be situations, where I just don't really want to deal with a ridiculous map. So I know I'm behind on chat. I'm not going to be able to keep up very well. Is this SUNLUST? Eater29. Yeah, man, it's SUNLUST. Is it Magnum Opus Syndrome a legitimate complaint or another big or challenging maps in a megawatt? I do think that the Dean's digression was fairly on point. I mean, the thing is, the discussion about Magnum Opus Syndrome is very similar to the discussion about Slaughter, in that, like, to some degree, the parameters and the boundaries of what's reasonable or what constitutes what we're actually talking about here. Okay, what did I just unlock? Something cool? Nice. All right, I wasn't even looking for that. It depends very heavily on your own predisposition towards it. You know, like, is a room full of 400 hit scanners, you know, former humans where you have the rocket launcher and you're blowing them all up, is that Slaughter? Some people say no, it's not Slaughter because, you know, Slaughter has to challenge you in this way, or it's, you know, it's a philosophical distinction or whatever, you know what I mean? And I think that Magnum Opus Syndrome is kind of the same thing, where it's like, part of it is just like, when I personally get sick of it, then I'm going to be more inclined to rate it as Magnum Opus Syndrome. I think that there is, you know, somewhat of a fluid, objective window as to maybe what it constitutes, but ultimately I think it's down to the person. Yugi boy, how's it going? We got Merrick in the chat. Yeah, if there are more than 5 enemies in my field of vision, that's Slaughter. If I'm dying to it, it's Slaughter. If it's too hard for me, then it's Slaughter. And if it's easy enough for me, then it's too easy. So I'm not going to be pleased by anything. Oh my god. Can you sit still? Just, thank you. I missed a stationary archvile. Had him dead to rights. Fuck. I'm almost out of ammo. Where's more ammunition? Up here? Should I leave these guys alive or just try to kill them real quick? Yeah, let's... Oh, nice. That was some extra long distance splash damage. Whoops. Probably should have berserked him, but whatever. It's not a big deal. Okay, so come back up here. Probably no time like the present to grab that supercharge. Unless this is the end. This isn't the end, is it? I haven't got all the kills. Oh, I guess it is. Alright, cool. Never mind. I don't like massive levels or anything like that, so couldn't get through D2 Ico. Yeah. Oh man, that has been the story of the week, hasn't it? Doom 2 in City Only. I think that might be one of my favorite Dean of Doom episodes, just because of how impassioned all the follow-up discussion has been and how earnest it's been, right? Like, there's been a lot of people with very strong opinions about Doom 2 and City Only, rightfully so, but nobody's being like an overt asshole about it. And there is one map in particular that maybe deserves it and is kind of getting that sort of lambasting, but for the most part, you know, people are respectfully saying, oh fuck, I remember this. I should not have, you know, people have been respectfully disagreeing or you know, stating their opinions, and it also just, it's been interesting to kind of deconstruct and debrief on the project itself. You know, obviously my old end did most of the heavy lifting from organizing it and managing it, but, you know, Doom 2 and City Only did have a little bit of like, it takes a village. You know, we had different participants helping contribute towards the management of the project in certain ways. And you know, we learned a lot of interesting stuff from it, so it's been kind of interesting to, I can't wake this guy up. It's been interesting to see everybody talk about it. I really appreciated that. It's my favorite in it because I got an A+ in it. Eater, I owe you a world of thanks because, you know, as he stated, we wouldn't have even gotten a review for Doom 2 and City Only if your map wasn't in it. So you came in clutch at the last minute, delivered one of the most notable maps in the entire WAD, just like you were fucking cleaning your kitchen. Just another day of the week for you. And it was so good that it single-handedly is responsible for me being in the grade book of Dean of Doom at all. Which, you know, I'm not trying to put Mount Pain on a pedestal, right? First of all, I don't think he necessarily appreciates that too much. And I can certainly understand why. And I'm not also trying to say that, you know, Dean of Doom is the most important metric of, like, if you're successful as a Doom mapper or not. But it's nice to have a grade in the grade book, okay? It's nice to have a little segment about something that I made as a hobby that I feel very passionately about. And so, you know, that really made my day. And I realized after the fact that it's entirely because you made a map that was so good. It's like, all right, well, I really want to talk about a Wilted Clover's Lullaby, but unfortunately I'm going to have to play the entirety of Doom 2 and City Only and make a whole video on that WAD. Bro, what is this aim? Just so I can write that review. Oh, Yugi, I did see your comment. Sorry I didn't acknowledge it. I appreciate you saying that. I really do. I've wondered at some point if I'm gonna be known more as like a composer than as a mapper. I don't know if that's really a thing. It's like one of those things that people with too much time spend time thinking about. But I always found it, personally it's amusing to me because I got into making MIDIs mostly as a means to an end. And by that I mean, when I was in the very early stages of Bitter Dream, what I basically did was I started by, so I probably explained this a lot, so I'll TLDR it, Cliff's Notes version, but all the maps in Bitter Dream and the title of the WAD itself comes from unique items from Path of Exile. So like Bitter Dream is a unique mace, Ashes of the Stars is a unique amulet, Right. Yeah, it's not a jewel, etc. It's like a Diablo type of game. If you haven't ever played it, you don't know anything about it. And I just happen to think that a lot of the item names are really cool. So it was kind of an exercise in like, you know what? Let me, I should probably not do this fight yet. This is a blue key. I have no weapons. It was a creative exercise, right? It was like, ooh, what map can what's my imagination going to take me to with, you know, something like Void Home or, you know, Starforge. Can I get back up there? I don't remember. And as I was, so what I started out doing is I had a little notepad and I was just jotting down a rough outline of like which items I wanted to use for map names. And then I started ordering them. And I went through and I started going through the MIDI library that I'd begun accumulating. And it was a lot of like Jimmy and Tristan Clark and, you know, Essel from mostly her BTSX comps. And not a ton of other stuff just because I was still kind of learning who's who. That was dumb. In the Doom community. And as I was going through it, I'm like, man, I just don't really think anything I'm hearing is really like sticking the vibe I want. And so I finally like, you know, pulled up my waistband. God damn it! I don't want to drop down here. That's really annoying. And I got back into Sakaiju. I downloaded Sakaiju. I think I found Dragonfly's video, and it basically just brute forced like how do I use this program. And then yeah, I just started composing, and then you know it was just like, all right, I'm gonna make this one MIDI, and then I'm gonna make two MIDIs, and then all of a sudden it started to turn into this thing where like the MIDIs and the maps were kind of like intertangled. I couldn't really like separate them from each other anymore. And weirdly enough, I feel like the music is kind of like the defining trait of Bitter Dream, more so than like the sky or anything else, at least to me personally. So yeah, it's just kind of interesting. And now like, you know, my biggest accomplishment in Doom content so far is not the maps that I made. You know, I've gotten some runner-up CAC awards for a couple of my recent projects, but you know, the Odyssey of Noises award for the Bitter Dream soundtrack a year after it came out. Like I'm not trying to toot my own horn, but I am flattered by the fact that they were like, we want to recognize it even though it was released last year, so we're going to retroactively give it to Bitter Dream this year, which I thought was really nice. It was very special to me. So what does that do? Is this rambling entertaining at all? Like, is it okay that I'm just kind of like opining off the top of my head and sort of half paying attention to the game and not looking over at chaps? Your maps are equally as good too. Thank you. I appreciate that, Yugi. And it hurt me plenty. This super shotgun is where the backpack is. Sometimes map sets are born because of something so simple as listening to a single MIDI. Yeah. Reconditus, that map set just came out because I listened to Temple by Essel Forsham. That was a good map set. I like that. It was very inspired. Hey, Handsome Fridge. Good to see you. It's actually fun to listen to you, Yap. You know, that idea that I floated to you last year, I literally did not ever forget about that. I just, I got super depressed. You know, it was right after it's right after certain major events in the United States took place, leadership changes and all that other stuff. A lot of very shitty life setbacks occurred, and I got super depressed. I'm pretty sure I wrote Renewing the Spiral at that time, so if you're wondering like what kind of spiral it's referring to or what renewing a spiral is, maybe it's like a spiral of depression is coming back into fruition. I think that's what that meant. It's one of those things where like I don't really want to dispel the mythos too much about it, but I'm pretty sure that's kind of what that song is about. But I floated this idea of basically starting like a Nirvana style podcast, and I was genuinely serious about it, but then I just lost all motivation to fucking talk to any other human being. You know, for like 6 months, because life just kind of got rough for a little bit, but things are getting better. This isn't meant to be a therapy session. I'm just a very candid person. Kill him. Kill him. You got fucking owned, bro. Self-owned. Somebody clip that and show it to Vuitton. It can be his recompense for all the face rockets he self-inflicts. Here, Vuitton. I got this self-inflicted archvile suicide just for you. Waffle House Team Podcast. That'd be fun. I would love to just have a podcast to talk shop to people. The biggest thing getting in my way currently, I don't know if it's getting in my way or if I just feel self-conscious about it, but I do not have the encyclopedic or more historical knowledge of Doom that like Nirvana did. So, you know, when he's on the podcast talking to his guests, granted, I know he did a ton of research, and that was one of the reasons that he ended up stopping the podcast. He's like, dude, I have to just spend so much time researching guests and playing maps and writing notes and preparing and, you know, all that other stuff that it's just too time consuming and I'm burnt out. You know, I get that. But, you know, whether he had American McGee or Tourniquet or Skillsaw or Essalon, he could talk about a particular era of Doom and relate to it by like who was releasing what at the time, what the Doom scene was like, what mapping was like, and I just can't do that. So, you know, if I had somebody particularly noteworthy in front of me interviewing them, I wouldn't necessarily, like if they were like, oh, you know, I was influenced by this person, I wouldn't necessarily know who the fuck they're talking about. And I feel like that's kind of something that would be missing pretty much. So I do think that I could figure out what my niche would be in that regard. I don't think that it is a complete prerequisite to like know everything about Doom to be able to talk to people about Doom. I don't think that at all, but it certainly helps a lot to be able to understand those types of context. So one thing I'm remembering as I'm playing this, you know, obviously I'm not playing this like super skilled right now, and I would not be able to play this saveless, but I'm pretty sure when I was going through one of my try-hard phases in Doom, where I was trying to beat things saveless, I'm 90% certain I tried to work through SUNLUST, and I don't think I had any misgivings that I was going to be able to beat the whole thing saveless, but I feel like I was trying to get as far as I could. I remember like this map getting pretty far into it, and then you die, and you're just like, dude, this sucks. I don't want to start over. And so that has probably biased my memory of this WAD a little bit, because I just didn't remember. I think deviating from that formula could play to your strengths and help you stand out. Yeah, I mean, I think I'd have stuff to talk about. It's just that, you know, if a mapper is here referencing somebody that they look up to or they used to know, I'd have to ask them questions about like, okay, well, who is that person, or what were they all about, or I don't know who you're talking about. You're gonna have to explain it to me. But, you know, also, you know, the demographic of Doom mappers has changed a lot. I mean, even if you go back and look through the guest list on Nirvana's podcast, a lot of those folks don't really participate as much in the community as they used to. And so it would be kind of interesting to, I think there's been not like an entirely generational shift, but I do think that the kind of material, the types of maps and stuff that people are making for Doom already look a lot different than they did when Nirvana's podcast was running. You know, we were still in an age where, you know, people were more likely to be blown away by a map like Miasma, whereas now there have been so many things that either take inspiration from it or maybe just, you know, kind of exceed it in their own way, that it's like just much less noteworthy. You know, I'm thinking of people like think about somebody like Synami, or, you know, any of the, I'll call them Zoomer mappers, and that is not meant as a pejorative. Just, you know, but, you know, Synami's maps are just like giga-cooked challenge slaughter, and then, like, you know, incredibly high tempo, like, techno music, that just kind of gives everything, like, its own vibe, and, you know, like, that was... People weren't really, like, making maps with that kind of flavor during Nirvana's podcast. And all that to say is that, you know, if I did have somebody like... Let's just say I was talking to Synami on the podcast. I'm sure that they would have very different things to say about, like, what mappers influenced you and what was your Doom upbringing like and how did you get into Doom. So many of Nirvana's guests were like, oh yeah, I started out in Doom, you know, when I was a kid or a teenager in the 90s or the early aughts. And now, I mean, so many people in the Doom community weren't even fucking alive when this game came out, which is mind-blowing to me. That I feel like the things they would say about what inspires them and what got them into Doom and why they're making Doom maps would be a lot different. So... Catch up on chat. Hi, I'm one of them. Hi, Nova. I didn't see you in there. Oh, you just got in here. Okay, cool. This is not SUNLUST. It's actually a little known WOD called SUNLUST that I'm a little pissed because it does seem like it might have ripped off SUNLUST. I noticed the logos are really similar and the name, of course. And I'm just not really sure like how they thought they would get away with this. It's kind of insulting. Skillsaw used to be quite prolific. Yeah, I mean, Skillsaw used to be the guy. I remember, so I went through a phase, I'd say I go through a phase. Recently, I listened to quite a few of the Nirvana episodes again. Just because I was like, you know, some of the podcasts I usually listen to throughout the year were like on break, and I was just like, I need something to put on in the background while I'm working on Doom or playing, you know, Path of Exile or something. So I started re-listening to the interviews on Nirvana's podcast, and I do recall that he had Skillsaw on fairly shortly after Heartland came out, and Skillsaw was teasing that he was working on stuff that he wasn't really prepared to talk, or, you know, willing to talk about at that time. And I wonder if, oh nice, forgot about that. I wonder if he still, you know, if that's still a thing, or if he just got sidetracked, or if he gave up on it. I would be surprised if we've seen the last of Skillsaw as a mapper, but, you know, I would also not be surprised if we never see him return to the same level of prolificness. What do I want to do here? I'm not really thinking about what I'm doing right now. I want these monsters to infight, and I want a rocket launcher or something. I'm getting tired of super shotgunning everything. You know, I got a million shells. I should just shoot stuff. Fuck me. You get out of here, dude. Just get on out of here, brother. Man, this is fun. I forgot how good this SWAT was. I was a little, what's the right word? Not like trepidatious, but, you know, I was a little skeptical that I wasn't going to just get railroaded. I'm even replaying some of these earlier maps. I think if I was paying more attention, I'd be playing better, but I'm having a pretty good time with this. I forgot how good this WAD is. I mean, its reputation is obviously well earned, but sometimes you just lose sight of stuff like that. It's easy to take for granted. All right, so we got a yellow key, and this is a 3-key hunt. Does this let me do anything? Oh, it's just... That's weird. That's freaking weird, man. I don't know about all that. Oh, yeah, I came up here, and then I got distracted. All right, what kind of bullshit is this about earlier? Nope. Oh, you bastard. Come. Bro, I've only got a shotgun. Thank you. Okay. Skill saw's in his mid-30s or so. Yeah, he's probably... He's probably similar to my age. Gene Bird still posts to the forums? Is Gene still okay with being the butt of Mount Pain jokes? I saw some discussion about that. I feel like they may have like made up or hashed it out or talked about it. My impression is that Gene Bird took it in good-natured ribbing, and I think Mount Pain has also expressed a little bit of sensitivity towards. Like, I don't think he was out to be a jerk, but he probably didn't really think about the consequences of how he was saying things at the time that he made those videos. Not to say he was just like, blazingly disregarding, essentially not being an asshole, but I don't think people realize that, like, when you go just from being a normal guy who has opinions and just kind of says what you think, or, doesn't really feel like what you say has a ton of weight behind it, you go from that to being somebody that people pay attention to. I say that in quotation marks, right? Like, somebody that people pay attention to. Even something as niche as Doom, and let's just think about it. In absolute terms, like, what, 14,000 subscribers and an average of, like, 5 to 10K views on a video is pretty small potatoes for YouTube, but for our community, that's pretty big. It's very big, even. So, in the span of, like, almost nothing, you go from being a guy with opinions about stuff to a guy that has opinions about stuff that people are suddenly paying attention to, and all of a sudden it's like, oh, I'm jokingly ragging on this guy, but it's public and everybody can see it and people can join in on it, and it's something that can gain momentum and become something that I didn't expect. It can snowball. It's not like he had experience being a YouTuber before he was a YouTuber. You have to figure that stuff out the hard way. So, all that to say that it's not like I know personally, but I'm under the impression that they probably smooth things over, or I don't know if they've chatted or if there was just some, good-natured comments being left on a YouTube video or something, but there's also, a reason why he's not quite so inflammatory about stuff that even if he doesn't like it. Did I just miss this rocket launcher the whole fucking time? Please. This is not bode well. I think he discussed it in Doom Kid's Plutonia playthrough. Okay, yeah. That's another thing, is that there's a lot of different things different like threads that are spread out. There's a lot of cool stuff when they did their chat and frags. It was, like more or less an impromptu interview show while they're death matching. Or you can, there's a lot of interesting insight that they all shared. I remember this. Doesn't an arch file show up at some point? Like, I don't... Let's grab this mega. Oh my god. As soon as I pick up the mega, I'm just like getting fucking shot in the face. Bro, stop. Just cut it out. Okay. But yeah, it's like... But I don't want to just listen to like a bunch of 3.5 hour like chat and frags just to find out one thing. Okay, so how many have I done now? I've done 4. Should I do this one? Is this an episode ender, or are they... I know that they're not like hard episodes, but I'm wondering when I should switch over to map 24. Should I do this one and then switch, or should I just... I mean, I'm already playing it. I remember this being a pretty hard map, so maybe this won't be quite as hard anymore now that I'm better at Doom. I do think I'm just better at Doom than I was. I don't know what I got. What did I even get? When I found that secret, what did that do? Oh, you need a key for the rocket launcher. Is that what I missed? I could have gotten it after I'd gotten any of the keys. What ideas or aesthetics do you want to explore in your next mapping adventure? Venture, not adventure. I've actually got... I have 3, I'd say, in-flight projects that are in various stages of production, and with no particular urge to release them with any... you know, within a certain timeline or anything. But I'm doing something a little more lighthearted and colorful. And I'll just say it's moon themed. So I'm ready to take a step up and make my own moon type of project. I've got something that I had started working on a couple of years ago. I'm just gonna restart that. That's got a lot of NBF 21 customization, monsters and weapons. And that it's gonna be like a single, like fairly large map with like lots of interconnected exploration. Oh, I know what's going on. I'm finding all these little armor bonuses or something. I'm like tagging these, right? Is that what's going on? Or did I actually pick something up that I can use and I just don't know what it is? Box of rockets, maybe? Alright, let me just pop a save here. You're never good at Doom, only better. I don't know, try telling that to Vile, because that dude is a fucking beast at this game. As someone who's new to Doom, it's hard to keep up with the... Yeah, I mean... good luck. You got 30-odd years of history underneath this game. Not all of it's relevant. But, oh, fuck, okay. There is a lot of context that it's probably pretty hard to understand. Okay, that Archvile's doing a little area denial. So what am I actually trying to do here? When I trigger that trap, I need to grab that soul or that blur sphere as fast as possible. Blur sphere is a really interesting mechanic. It's kind of weird that like nobody explores making okay, so this is how I know that I'm just like waking everything up. I see. But what if somebody like made a map where you just have to collect blur spheres constantly? That'd be kind of cool, right? It could be filled with like chain gunners. And it would just need a really clever name. I don't know if I'm doing this right. I hope I'm not wasting this blur sphere, because I do feel like it's... What the fuck? Oh, Jesus. Alright, let's get out of here. This is my little escape vector. Had that, snag this. Where do I get more ammunition? When am I going to get a resupply? Bro, just get out of here. Okay, 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 okay. Somebody should make a map like that and submit it to a community project. Yeah, that'd be cool because like what people look for in community projects is just like completely unexpected surprises. So, you know, you just play like a whole bunch of maps that are all the same, and all of a sudden you have one that's like nothing like any of the other maps. It's like a guarantee to be a fan favorite because of the novelty. All right, but seriously, where is the ammo? Is it just I only have enough ammunition to not kill any of these heavies right now, or am I just playing like shit? And I still don't know what that secret did. Okay, so I need. Oh, I knew I was gonna get hit by. Fuck me. When it comes to MIDI packs, why do we not really see it with WADs made in the 2010s as opposed to notable 90s and 2000s WADs? I think a lot of the, I mean, a lot of the MIDIs, or a lot of the MIDI packs are for projects that used a lot of the stock music, or, you know, they might use a lot of like copyrighted music. Because it was absolutely a thing back in the day to just grab, like, you know, a MIDI cover of Smells Like Teen Spirit, and that's the song for your map. You know, and that was just what people did. And it was substantially more rare. Jesus, that was dumb. It was substantially more rare that people were just composing music bespoke for their projects. I think, you know, that's one of the reasons that Memento Mori's got such a reputation, is because, I mean, obviously because it's a co-op WAD, and it's probably one of the most cohesive WADs that came out of that era. I think that's probably a term that is a little bit looser than you'd use for something today, but I mean, you think about, you know, back to Saturn X, like, there's a few songs that were not written for that, but most of the music in that WAD is written for that WAD, so there is no reason to have a community MIDI pack for it. Well, okay, that's probably wrong. I say that there's no reason for it, because I do think that there's probably some interesting, there's some appeal in basically giving something old like that a fresh coat of paint. And I do think that music is a very direct way to give something a fresh coat of paint, but I don't know, would you really want to make a MIDI pack for BTSX? I know that's not everyone's cup of tea. BTSX was not, I don't think it was divisive when it came out. I wasn't around in the community when it came out, but I highly doubt that it was. I'm just going to rewind that. I'm sorry. That was dumb. I'm not going to rewind scum during fights, though. I have a soapbox grade opinion about rewinding in general. I think it's made people bad at Doom. Much like people using AI begin to lack critical thinking skills. I think people who abuse rewind spamming don't know how difficulty works. But yeah, I mean, so BTSX was, you know, it certainly has a bit of a, I won't say it's a controversial reputation, but it's not like as beloved as it used to be. A lot of people, you know, sort of rightfully criticize it for being very samey, you know, especially the first episode. Although I find episode 2 to have a lot more just kind of frustrating maps in general. But, you know, so even if you don't like BTSX, though, like, the music is just such a core part of its identity. I don't know why you'd want to change the music for it. BTSX B-side MIDI pack. Yeah, I think that could be kind of cool. I'm going to make a MIDI pack for Bitter Dream, and it's going to be all shitty transpositions of grunge and rock songs. That's rude. That's really rude. BTSX is great if you're in the mood for adventure maps. And, you know, if you're not the kind of player who wants to play a lot of the same things, just don't play it all in one go. Play like 2 or 3 maps at a time, then move on to your other game or your other WOD, and come pick it up like a day or 2 later, and rinse and repeat until you've done it. A lot of Doom is way more digestible if you play it that way. I got fucked. Okay, what's the play here? The amount of music used in SUNLUST that comes from other games, do you think it's a core part of the WOD's identity? I feel like that's a good question. I personally, I don't know that I have a strong opinion on that because I'm not... Most of my experience with SUNLUST is these maps are the first time I've ever played them. I've played them once, and my most memorable thing about them is that, you know, is about the gameplay more than anything else. I think somewhat. I think somewhat the music is tied to the WOD's identity, but I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say I bet you could make a case for doing a MIDI pack for it. But I don't know if anyone would agree with that. I don't know if anybody agrees with that or not. Okay, this is kind of crazy. What is the play here? Like, as soon as I grab this thing, I get pincered by literally everything. I barely have any time to run out. That doesn't... Running away does not seem like the way to do this fight. Okay. Bro, just... Oh my god! If I get killed by a fucking Spectre. Doom is best in 20 to 30 minute chunks. Marathoning is hard. Yeah, that's another thing too. Is I personally just don't have the attention span to marathon Doom anymore. I mean, I love this game, and I think it's one of the best games from just a pure fundamental mechanical perspective that's ever been made. And I think it's timeless, but that doesn't mean that I have the same endurance for it that I used to. Even as I don't ever really get tired of playing it. And it's not even because, you know, like, I'm just starting to see the same things in Doom over and over again. It's like, no, I mean, yeah, there's a lot of, like, repetition and custom Doom content, but there's still so much novelty to it that it's just like... It's almost impossible not to be impressed on a fairly consistent basis. Alright, what else am I doing here? I feel like I've done... This has got to be most of the map done at this point. Face reveal. I think I've seen a picture. I think you've seen a picture of my face before. Maybe you mean me. Maybe you mean a live stream face reveal. I posted my photo on Doomworld at one point, but I deleted it. Alright, what else am I doing? Okay, I haven't done this. I'm gonna get these fucking revenants out of here, though. They're so annoying. There's just, like, not an angle... Oh, my God. Okay. I am save scumming a little bit, aren't I? So anytime I take, like, a high damage roll, I'm kind of like, oh, let's start over and do it again. Just do it the easy way. Alright. Sometimes I just overcomplicate things when it would just be easy enough to just do just this. Get rid of all these Revenant turrets. Okay, now I actually have space to breathe. I can figure out what the fuck I'm doing. Fucking weak-ass Revenant. You fired... Literally could have fired your rocket 1 second sooner, and I would have been protected. And now I'm sitting here on 9 HP. I'm not doing so good, guys. I don't feel so good. Get out of here. Oh my god, I, I got a minimum damage roll on that. Is this a secret? Does this take me to a secret? No, it doesn't. I'm not really trying to find secrets, and I also still don't know what that one secret where you jump over the ledge did. So... 9 HP in a dream. Is there a Hell Knight in here? Did he wander down this hallway? Yeah, he did. Okay. Let's grab the resources first. See, this looks like... Why is this here? It's just, I guess it's just detail. Why can't I step on it? It doesn't feel like it's blocking, but it must be. That's weird. Totally inconsequential, but something I'm going to notice, I guess. Alright, I have... How many of these things do I have left to do? Let's see. Okay, this has got a weird layout. Whew. $242. Oh, it's a fake floor. I see what you're saying. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, what was that? Was that a slime trail? That was weird. Did anybody else catch that? It was really small. It could have just be a... it could be just tripping balls. That was a freebie? Wait, should I have just grabbed that, like, from the drop? I don't know if this is the last enemy or not. I don't know if I'm supposed to, Of course you can't fucking... It can't be that, right? Like, because that has to go down. This isn't MBF where you can do boss actions. Am I missing one of these little pillars? What made me come back to mapping as an adult? I mean, I've always been into Doom as an adult, but it was definitely, you know, in the early to mid 2000s, it was definitely as like a novelty. Like, oh, I'm gonna go replay Doom, you know, for nostalgia purposes. And that was kind of one of those things that I do every year. I replayed Doom 1 and 2, I'd replay Half-Life 1 and 2, you know, just kind of go back through. And then... I can't remember the exact timing of everything. A lot of that is like really fuzzy in my memory, which is a consequence of partying and having ADHD and just all that other stuff. But I want to say I got back into Doom probably around the time that like Brutal Doom started making the rounds in like video game media outlets. You know, it was one of those things that was getting like picked up in magazines and stuff, people talking about it. And so before Doom 2016 came out, and so I played Brutal Doom. Probably, I'm pretty sure I played... All right, we're going to skip down to map 24 now so I can actually replay from where I left off. So, did I do this one? Which one is this one? Oh no, I stopped on this one. Okay. So yeah, now I'm going to have a big jump in difficulty here. Just end me. Take me out. Take me out. You know what? Okay, before I get too far in this, let's catch up on chat. Water break, hydration break. Do your water check. Is your glass empty? But yeah, so I played through Doom, and I played through Doom 2 with Brutal Doom. I think for a while I remember playing Maps of Chaos. Remember when Maps of Chaos was kind of like a big thing for a minute? I got into Project Brutality. Was the one that really hooks me. So I started playing Project Brutality, and I was just like mainlining megawads because it was so much fun. I think something like Project Brutality is really fun to play across an entire megawad because it actually has like a progression. Like it's not just you're getting a cool upgraded shotgun and you're getting a cool upgraded chain gun that blows people away. Project Brutality has like different tiers of weapons and monsters. So you have all the like base tier items. You know, like the standard pump shotgun and double barrel shotgun and revenants and stuff. And then you have like an automatic shotgun and like a Spitfire chain gun and, you know, a grenade launcher or a rocket launcher. And then there's like a third tier. So, and you accumulate those, you like step up in tiers, both in the monsters and in, equipment, over the course of the WOD. So, you know, like map 15, you're going to start seeing, you know, like the upgraded BFG showing up and stuff like that kind of thing. So it was really, it's really fun to play an entire megawads worth of content for it. So I was, you know, I played Hellbound, was one of the big things that I remember getting back into. I'm pretty sure I played BTSX the first time with mods, but I don't remember exactly. That might not be true. And then, you know, it was one of those things where I probably dipped out on it for a little while again. But at that point, Doom was one of those things where I was, you know, kind of coming and going. And then, in 2020, when COVID started, you know, in full force, I had just finished my bachelor's degree, so I quit my job and I went back to school to finish my bachelor's degree. And I graduated in May of 2020, right when the pandemic was starting. And so I spent the entire summer applying to jobs and getting absolutely nowhere. And one of the things I did to pass my time was I got back into Doom mapping. And I do remember that distinctly because I had been really interested in the Doom snap maps when those came out. You know, when Doom 2016 came out, I started making Doom snap maps because it was like, you know, a fairly accessible way to make custom Doom stuff. Jesus Christ. This map is fucking brutal. And then so when I came back and I started making Doom maps in 2020, I can't remember exactly why I did it. I really don't. Was it Decino? I don't remember exactly. But one of my first things was to try to recreate my snap map, which I didn't end up actually doing. It was very different from the snap map. But then, yeah, I mean, I basically just kept going from there. It also kind of filled in the gap after my D&D campaign ended, and I just kind of got burnt out on running D&D. I find a lot of similarities in the mapping process. Fuck off, man. Okay. I had to lock in. I did not much enjoy this map. Yeah, this map is a kind of a fuck you map. Finished my degree in 2020 and got into Doom at that time. Yeah, but I was one of those like late bloomers finishing my degree kind of guys. I spent my entire 20s just working for low wage jobs. And then I was like, you know what, this is bullshit. This sucks. I'm going to be 50 years old with busted knees. My back's going to be all blown out. I'm going to be unhappy and underpaid. I'm not going to have any retirement. I need to go back to school and finish my degree. So I just quit my job and did that. What do you see as the similarities between mapping and D&D? You know, just a lot of like, it's a lot of conceptual stuff. So I mean, obviously the most direct analog is if you're in the habit of making your own like battle maps or dungeons, then the comparison's probably pretty obvious at that point, right? It's like, okay, I'm making an arena or a location, and I'm guiding the player through it. I'm putting interesting things in there for the player to fight or do, or puzzles, you know, that kind of thing. And you know, and you know, you're for mostly for D&D. There are people who play isometrically, you know, with isometric maps, but most D&D is on a 2D grid. And, you know, mapping for Doom and Ultimate Doom Builder is... Am I fucked? Like, do I just need to start this map over? Alright, let's just start this map over. This map sucks. Maybe it doesn't suck, but I'm not enjoying it right now. I think this is why I took a break, because I was not enjoying this map. But I suppose that I should take the presence of 2 berserks to mean that I need to be, like, actually considerate with my resource usage. But then, yeah, so for DMing, though, then there's a lot of things of just, like, the mindset of, like, how do you guide your players? How do you make something feel interesting or immersive while maintaining... that, you know, it's a game and not, you know, Doom is not a realism simulator, right? It's not real life. So even if you make a office building or, you know, whatever realistic location, it's still a video game. And you, most of the time, the proper choice is choosing the gameplay over the vibes or the verisimilitude most of the time, and that's something that can be heavily caveated. So don't get too fixated on that specific statement. But I think you know what I mean, right? It's like you're playing a game, you're making something for a game. You need to keep that in mind when you're doing it. I find D&D to be very similar to that, where it's like I learned as a DM that there were times when it was just best to just tell the players something explicitly. Just be like, all right, look. If you go into this fight, this enemy's going to be very tough. He's going to kill you. Like, you're not going to have that ability to know that. So I'm just going to tell you flat out. Or I'm going to tell you what the stakes of this dice roll is. I'm going to tell you what the consequences are before you even make the dice roll. I'm going to tell you that if you roll a 1, your character is going to get exploded into gibs. And if you roll a 20, you know what I mean? Like, but then, you know, like just the mindset of, again, like signposting things or guiding the players in other ways. Here's a really good example. One of the things I started to do as I gained experience as a DM was understanding my maps in terms of like discrete events, or my adventure, I should say, since I'm talking about D&D first. So what I mean by that is, like, so if I'm planning a session, right, I know my players, I'm going to have about 4 hours to play D&D. And so what can I do in 4 hours worth of time? I know that, let's just say 20 to 30 minutes of that are going to be consumed by just idle, non-productive time. You know, people getting up to get drinks or going to the bathroom or, you know, taking a smoke break, whatever you want to say. And then, so what do I have time left? How long do different things take? So if I have a battle and I've got these enemies in the battle, how long is that battle going to take? Is it going to take the whole session? Is the session just going to be one battle? If I'm running a dungeon, how long is it going to take the players to get through this one room? And then once you start to think about it in that way, then you start to think about, okay, I have 4 content chunks worth of time, right? So like, if I'm playing for 4 hours, I can include 5 things in it based on how much time they all take. And that helped me sort of dial in my scope. And so when you start thinking about a Doom map that way, right? Like, one of the major topics of contention for Doom 2 Ico, the Dean of Doom review, is these maps are fucking huge, and these people don't know when to quit. And it's like, well, you're just not thinking of the map in terms of like actual discrete units of time or units of content. So you don't really think about the fact that, like, you don't need to have 3 fights before the key, and then 4 fights after the key, and then 2 fights on the way back to the door that the key opens, and then 3 fights after the door that the key opens, right? Like, you can just have one. And you know, in D&D sometimes you're like, you have a bunch of monsters in an encounter, but the combat's been going on for 2 hours, and at what point are you just belaboring the point by having them like kill off the rest of the minions? Like, they killed the important monster in the fight. What difference does it make if they kill 3 little peons? Do I need to waste another more round of time to have them do that, or can I just DM hand wave it away and say, you guys finish off the stragglers. Now you're out of initiative. You can do what you want, or we can take a break, you know? And I started thinking about doom balancing in the same way. So if I have a fight, let's just say the fight is you go down a corridor, a dead end, and, you know, 50 Hell Knights spawn at the other end, and now I've got to get out of the corridor, and, you know, it's a classic fight setup, right? Well, when do you think that fight is solved? Right? So, like, the fight is, let's on paper we're saying the fight is, I'm fighting 50 Hell Knights, and the fight is solved when I kill 50 Hell Knights. But that's not true, right? Like, the fight could be solved when I'm able to escape from the hallway. And maybe there's 4 Revenant or Hell Knights left. Maybe there's 14 Hell Knights left, right? Like, maybe that's the size of the arena. So there's 14 Hell Knights that aren't a threat. So then why are they even in the fight? Like, what purpose do they serve? And so what I mean by that is, like, at what point do I feel like the player has proven that they've solved the encounter? And once I feel like they've solved the encounter, then I don't need anything else in the encounter. It's completely perfunctory at that point, or superfluous. It's a waste of time. So just thinking about things in that way. That's a very long-winded answer, but I think it was an interesting topic to discuss, and something that I obviously think a lot about. Yeah, so for Doom, I do think about things a lot that way, and I don't always accomplish it. This doesn't mean that I never make mistakes, that, like, I've got Doom mapping all figured out as a philosophy. But it is one of those things that's helped me understand the scope of a map more, where it's like, all right, man, be realistic about this. If I'm making this a 3-key map and I want to keep it under 20 minutes, then, like, how many fights am I actually allowed to have in between the hub and each key? How much, God, what is the phrase for the moment-to-moment combat? I'm totally drawing a blank, even though I use this phrase all the time. You know, how many set pieces am I going to have, and how much time is stuff going to take? And I find both of those things just very helpful in understanding how to manage my time in general. So I have a Berserk. I should be using it. Guys, I am not going to last, am I? Because I know, isn't it, people say that like 24, 25 is when SUNLUST gets like really hard. Are there a ton of like resource maps left? Because I think these are the ones I struggle with the most, right? Like, first of all, where is this fucking guy even shooting me from? Oh, there he is. But also, this map is difficult because I have no ammo. Are there a lot of maps like that left in the set? God damn it. All right. I'd argue it gets solved by the time you pick the right strategy. I feel comfortable doing encounter design in Doom because most players are going to behave predictably. I don't know. Sometimes they don't. I'll do something, and then I'll give Clippy my map, and he'll go off and just do something that I didn't expect, and I'm like, what the hell are you doing, first of all? And second of all, like, I was never going to think about you doing that, but I probably should do something about that. Incidental combat. Yeah, there we go. I don't know why I couldn't think of the name. MBF makes that kind of thing a godsend. You can use kill floors. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's a very common point of criticism for Doom maps in general, right? Is like, how much time do you have to waste cleaning up monsters? And a lot of times people are going to say, you know, oh, well, you don't have to go for 100% kills. It's your fault that it's taking forever. And I have softened against that. Or I have, no, what's the right way? I disagree with that more than I used to. I go back to talking about how I view, you know, I accept that Doom is a game, first and foremost. So even though I'm a very big fan of immersive maps that don't do anything, quote unquote, oh, I can access this now. Is this going to give me something? Nope. This is just how I return. I see. I accept that Doom is a game, and I accept that part of the expectation for playing this particular game is that people are going to try to get at least all the kills. It doesn't feel like you've solved the map if you haven't. You don't earn your right to exit the. Okay, this is totally fucked. Let's think about this again for a second before I hit that switch. Jesus Christ. Oh, this is not something I did. Right. These guys scared me off last time. Oh. Okay. Armor. Wow. Wow. And then what was in here? Okay, I don't need to do this again. Right. Yeah, I'm definitely way more scatterbrained about like navigating the map and remembering what's going on when I'm trying to live stream. I don't know what these different switches are doing. I'm not really focusing enough to lock in without getting my ass kicked and just having to reload constantly. V10, I am not. Yeah, SUNLUST is on id Games now. It's done. There will be no more changes to SUNLUST ever. Okay, I'm not really sure what I should do here. This has kind of got me stumped. Because, like, I mean, I know what I need to do to make progress happen, but how am I supposed to deal with this? Is there like a mechanic I haven't... So, this pedestal is empty. Does this mean... Oh, okay, so when I pick the key up... Was this like a choose your own adventure? Is that what I missed out on? So, depending on which key I pick up is what fight will spawn? But also which weapon I get? Bro, can we fuck off with these chain gunners? Map 4 starts in a voodoo closet? Are you serious or are you joking? Because if somebody did update map 4, that's a Death Bear map. Death Bear would never be so slapdash. Okay, he's kidding. You little trolly boy. You little troll. Is this a secret? No, it's a punishment. Maybe it's a secret, but it's a fucking awful secret if it is. Alright. I'm not really sure what I should be doing here to not have such a bad time. Okay. Am I looking for these switches to like unlock more of the map? Is this like a kind of like map 5 where I'm going through and... God. I'm just not totally sure if I've done this map wrong. Alright, well, I'm gonna go to that other jump. I think I can deal with that this fight. I just need to... I just need to not do that. Oh no. Now I fucked it. Come over here. And stop rezzing people. Alright, that didn't work at all. What was my disagreement with killing all the monsters? I did get sidetracked on that. So people say like, oh, you just don't... If people are complaining about having to like clean up all the mess in your maps, then just don't worry about catering to UV maxers. Pretty common pushback to people who get upset about that. And that's something that I used to agree with more, but now I just kind of accept that like you know, again, Doom is a game, and part of people's expectation for playing this game is that, like, I don't earn the right to exit the map until I've killed all the monsters. So if it's annoying to kill all the monsters, even when the map is, like, quote unquote beaten, then I'm gonna be a lot more critical about the map. Okay, so that one fucks you. This feels wrong. This just feels wrong. So one of these, is this the one that spawned all the archviles? No. So it's just like a guess? Like which one is gonna do what? And where would I have gotten... I just don't even understand what's going on in this map. This is the only sunless map I've gotten lost in outside of map 31. Yeah, I legitimately just don't even understand what's going on. Like, it's not common that the map just doesn't make sense to me. But I don't get it. Do I not have messages on? Ah, there we go. That is also part of it. So... 3 yellow keys gives Rocket an instant death to archviles. Wait, what do you mean 3 yellow keys gives Rocket an instant death to archviles? I mean, I have 1 key, right? And there's 4 total? Or there was 5. Was there one here in the middle? Oh, I see. I see. The bars count these? So did I mess up by picking only 1? Or, like, what's the actual... Like, what's the mechanic here? I just... I mean, that didn't instantly kill him. Ugh, this map is annoying. I'm gonna be ready to exit this one. I'm very ready to exit this one. Also, I'm just delaying because if somebody's... Each yellow switch in the map reveals a key, and that's how you get your guns. I didn't even realize that was happening. So... What have I missed? Have I missed one of the yellow keys? I mean, the switches? That's also... It's just like... This layout is kind of dumb. It's just so annoying to try to, like, remember how to go back and forth. Like, I keep forgetting how to go back to the starting area. But I'm glad I'm not the only one. It was kind of making me a little self-conscious that I'm, like, struggling with this map so much, but if it's just kind of got a reputation for being a bit shitty, then I don't feel as bad about that. Oh, I didn't come back and redo this fight. That's one thing, right? I didn't come back and redo this. And this just takes you back to the start. Then you come here. So I hit this switch. This was a yellow switch. I hit this one. I hit the one over where the revenants popped out of the poison with the rockets. And I assume I've hit at least one more. So I've hit all the switches and I've revealed them. So what do I need to do to get the rocket launcher and the BFG? I need to find... I've only found 2 switches? Is that what's going on? I don't know, man. This doesn't make any sense. This is a very confusing map. So, okay. But I just need to hurry up and finish it. That's what I should do. I just need to figure out how to finish it and just move on to the next one. I found 4 switches. So why don't I have a rocket launcher yet? That's what I don't understand. Am I... Oh my god. I got fucking snagged. Alright, let's try that again. So I can't... When I need to escape, I cannot go... I cannot go to the right. I need to go to the left only. No, no! Oh! Oh, I got him. I got him. That's what counts. Oh! Oh, that was some horseshit RNG. Whatever, I'll take it. Fuck off, man. Oh. I don't feel like I want to be here. But I do need to, so I do need to deal with those arch files. Is that what I'm understanding? I should actually be going. Oh, how do I get here? So I need to go here. I need to pick up 2 keys, kill those arch files, and then I'll have a rocket launcher. Where is it? Oh, it's in the middle. But something tells me I don't want to waste my rockets on those arch files. Oh, okay. I'm going to be completely honest. The feeling I'm having right now is the feeling I was trying to avoid by not coming back to SUNLUST sooner. This is not the kind of, like, challenge that I find particularly interesting. It's more like a test of my patience, which I don't like. I do not like having my patience tested. Because, like, now look how tedious it is. These arch files will just not come into the room. They're gonna resurrect their chain gunners, and I have to still deal with stupid-ass revenants on the side taking pot shots at me. Jesus, just... Okay. What is this map called? In flight. More like in the trash, am I right, dudes? Should I have my, should I begin my dark streamer arc where I become one of those people that just constantly rages at the map and personally insults the mappers? Like they've committed a sin against humanity? I cannot believe that somebody would fucking make a bad Doom map. Okay? Let me tell you something. I cannot believe somebody would have the audacity to make a bad Doom map. It's ridiculous. It's only this map, I promise. I mean, I feel good about that. It gives me a... It gives me the drive to press onward. And just get through this. It's like going to the dentist. Okay, so I have missed one of the keys. I understand now. It does make more sense, but yeah, this is just very confusing and probably needlessly so. Also, a little reassuring to know that SUNLUST is not completely infallible. That it has some issues. Because I've never finished SUNLUST and you know, also because I don't... God, that is annoying, man. See, and it's just like the second you go up there, the fucking Revenant shoots at you. It's so stupid. But yeah, since I haven't finished it, I'm honestly not sure what the Dean of Doom review is going to be like. And I find what I like about the show is that his opinions can be kind of unpredictable sometimes. Sometimes you just know, you're like, this dude, he's going to hate this map. And maybe you're right, I guess. So some of these guys... Oh, they all... Oh, they just come back to life. Come on, man. Well, here's all the ammo. So this is what I was complaining about not having, and it's right here. Oh, that was not behind cover. Why did I switch off the rocket launcher? Wait. Is it because I picked up the... I don't remember. Do you switch to the Berserk every time you pick up a Berserk pack? Okay. It's fine. We're gonna be alright. Not gonna let this ruin my time. Oh, right. I killed him and then I forgot that the Archfiles just resurrect him. So, just pick this up. Okay. Yeah, just pick this up. Even though I don't... Wait, hold on. Let's back up for a second. Leave the supercharge. Take the berserk. Take the second supercharge. Right, of course, that's not going to work. Alright, I'm just going to save, and then throw caution to the wind. This is the type of Doom I like. Shooting stuff. And not being like, oh, I've got one shotgun shell. Let me kill these 3 archviles. Oh, I don't have any ammo for it. I missed picking up the plasma gun. And all the ammo for it. And everything that would help me survive the fight. I just didn't get it. Alright. Listen, I promise you guys, and it's not like I have anything to prove. It's not like I have anything to prove. But I'm not terrible at Doom, even though I'm struggling right now. I have my moments where I actually feel like I'm pretty good at this game. Or decent. I'm pretty decent at this game. This map is just kind of, you know, it's kind of knocking me on the ass a little bit. You're just going to have to take my word for it, though, because I'll never be good at Doom when I'm playing in front of other people. So you're just going to have to believe me. Is there an archvile still alive? Oh, I need to deal with one on... Like, do I need to deal with some on this side now? You know what? That's... Oh my god, please! Ah! Oh, there's an archvile. Okay, I thought he was gonna resurrect that guy. Where did he come from? Oh, it's when I hit the switch, of course, right? I gave these guys free range to roam around and come kill me. Alright. Sunless has a lot of you need to know the map to beat the map. Oh yeah, I'm playing with the super shotgun jib turned on, and I think extra jibs with Nugget. So satisfying. Playing the set first on hurt me plenty. I'm too proud to do that. After my long ramble about how I don't have anything to prove, that's the one thing I will never back down on. I demand that Ribix just directly send me Magnolia Ultraviolence. I'm not going to send him a demo. I'm not going to prove it to anybody. Just send it to me and trust me. I can play it because I'm not going to turn it down. Oh, I didn't get the last yellow key. Oh, is it like hidden because the BFG would be too helpful? Is the key stuff part of the progression, or is it? I mean, technically it is, right? Because you're not gonna be able to beat the map without getting the weapons. But is the BFG a hidden item? I don't know if I even care about it at this point. I mean, I'm sure whatever's gonna happen is gonna be a pain in the ass without it. But what secrets have I missed? Fist switches in a bastard spot. It's optional, but am I going to regret not having the BFG? Ugh! I didn't gain any momentum. I want the resources. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm going to go back up here. Oh, I missed it. I missed it. Oh, there's like a little hint that we've got to fight out there. I see. All right, let's back up. This is the kind of stuff I'll use rewind for. It's what it's intended to be used for. Oh, God, the geo is so fucking annoying. I can't jump. Oh my God. Stop. Okay. Okay. So this is a secret area out here. How do you get to it? That's... Oh. What? Okay. All right. That was stupid. Oh. Oh. Bro, where was it? Where were my 2 hits? My 2 taps, man. Was that just a complete fluke when it happened earlier? Now I remember it takes 3 business days to kill. All right, we got that. So I can get rid of that mank. CL9 is different collision. I mean, it has different RNG, so I guess it wouldn't be that surprising if it did have different collision. Oh, that's damaging, because of course it is. Okay, hold on, let's back up. Okay, those are... The thing that I always kind of get tripped up on, I don't always remember, is that the, a lot of the secrets in Sunlust are, like, outside of the bounds of the map. Like, see how there's a soul sphere out there, I mean a megasphere. But of course, you're not going to get that in the normal due course of the map. I need to figure out how to get onto that. Can I get up here from... I'm not going to be able to get up here from this platforming. I can jump onto this. I do want to figure this out. I mean, it would be nice to get the BFG. Sake. And I want those rockets. Okay, so let's pop a quick save here, because I'm gonna fall off this thing 100 times. Okay. It seems like he'll teleport there. I wonder if I was able to telefrag him. And then, was there a spot where I jumped out of the map earlier and I just don't remember where it was? If anyone knows, I don't mind spoilers. I tend to look at the secrets on wikis half the time, so... Okay, so this returns me to here. I feel like there's got to be a way to get up either to here or... That's cool looking. Not hearing any, like, double lifts or anything like that. I thought I jumped out of the map earlier, but was it a different one? I'm already starting to forget what I've done. I don't know, man. I might just need to move on. This can't just be revenants. I'm not going to save yet. Oh, this might be the end. Oh, it's an arch file. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. We're done. If this is the end of the map, then we're done. I'm not dealing with this anymore. Okay. All right, let's rally. I'm just gonna chalk it up. That was the hard part. That was the part that was gonna be the most annoying. It's gonna be smooth sailing from here on out. Oh, slime trail. Look at this amateur mapping here, God. Good God. It's like these guys had no idea what they were doing. Hydration check. It's hot everywhere right now. My boss, who lives just outside of London, said it was like 37 degrees Celsius yesterday in a country where basically nobody has centralized air conditioning. That's hot. That's very hot. If you're not drinking water, you're gonna probably die. So, hydration check. Refill your water. Go put a couple of ice cubes in it. Stay cool. Stay hydrated. Is that Archvile in like a protective cage? Oh no, he can see. He just didn't wake up. I have ammo. That's good. Okay. I kind of liked that strategy. I want to see if I can get the Revenants to accidentally shoot the Archvile. Oh, he got woken up. Well, that's not going to happen now. Okay. Is this Blood music? Is this song from Blood? The music has been quite quiet. I don't know if that's good or bad. It's been kind of quiet. Hit him. Okay, there we go. That's the idea I want. I just need to execute. I need to not go so far over. I'm just gonna go for it, but ugh. Oh, the barrels are explosive. Yeah, I forgot. It's definitely been a while since I've played Sunlust. So should I actually just blow these up? No, I don't want to do that. But I do want to use them. I want to try to get the Archvile in fighting if I can. There we go. Perfect. Oh, okay. That was dumb. But I'm exploring. I'm not even really trying right now. I'm just figuring out what's going on. Okay. We'll get that guy pissed off. Clear out some of these imps before that Revenant dies. Oof. Okay, I thought I was going to be able to escape back into this room and then maybe use this barrel, but I don't have any armor, and every Revenant rocket is going to deal 80 damage, no matter when it's fired. Oh! He didn't get triggered. I thought he got... I did... I'm waiting on the... I'm like trying to rely too much on the infighting maybe, but I'm being a little bit stubborn about my strategy. Hit him. Hit him. There we go. Okay. Come back in here. But I'm not going to have any cover against anything, so this might be a bad idea. No. No, no, no. Don't hit the barrels. Where's the Archvile? Where are you at, buddy? Oh. Fuck. See, that was... Alright, at least he's gonna resurrect some shit on the way here. Come over here, dude. Yeah, just keep resurrecting that imp. That's all you need to do. Got him. Okay. See, this game's easy. No! Ugh. I didn't think I had enough room to shrug off that rocket. Okay. This isn't a secret. Nope. That feels unexpectedly generous. Yeah, I was gonna say. This hasn't even gotten started yet. Okay, cool. All right, we're doing a little better now. Things are improving. Yeah, let's keep that mank alive. I want. See if I can hit some of these. Here, why don't you hit these Hell Knights, buddy? Just come shoot at me. Come over here and shoot at me. Shoot me. That's not gonna happen. All right. I need to switch to plasma. I just see how long I can hold out with the SSG if I don't run out of space. Yeah, already I like this map a lot better. All right, let's just hose these guys down. Oh, this starting area has opened up. So I wonder if I can even get to the barrels now. Oh wait, did I already blow them up? And I just forgot? Or did they get blown up? Alright, I'm gonna pop a save. This is a place where I can get choked up. Let's get out of here. I think one of the most satisfying things is when you actually have an opportunity to blast a group of lost souls with the rocket launcher, and you get away with it. Nice. Okay. I'm intentionally avoiding being too legitimately cocky about this so far. I don't know how long this map is. After I realized you could do it, I turned the stats in DSD off from shit. Archvile has shown up, and there's chain gunners, and I have way less ammunition than I need. I don't know how long this map is. I don't know how many monsters I'm gonna fight. I have no clue how I need to balance my or how I need to manage my resources. So let's hit the super. Uh-oh, get out of here! Get out of here! Get out of here! Fuck. Oh man, I don't know what's gonna happen here except infighting to save my ass, because I'm not sure how I'm gonna be able to kill all this stuff. You think I'm gonna berserk punch everybody? You're out of your minds. Get this joker out of here. Alright, we got some shells. That's okay, but I would prefer... Oof. I almost fired another rocket, and that pinky would have taken it. Right, I'm gonna take the berserk. Let's pop a save. Feels like the other Archvile is dead. I thought maybe there's more than one. Is there not? That could be good if that's the case. Oh, nope, he's right there. Is this 20 damaging? I feel like I'm getting killed really fast. Maybe it's just the chain gunners. Oh, fuck. Oh. Oh. I don't know if I should save here. I kind of want to. I'm gonna get this guy out of here. I don't know if that's a mistake, but this guy's like covering really my only safe area right now. I need to just go in and... Okay. Sick. Okay, okay. I mean, still hanging on by the skin of my teeth, but I'm alive. That's what matters. Right. Oh, there's more than one mag. Duh. That's what I don't think I had picked up on. Oops. Let's see. Where was I? Right here. Let's try that again. Come on. Auto-saved after I died. Well, I do have rewind, even if that happened somehow. Okay. Oh, is there a section of green liquid? Okay, maybe I just... Okay, I was confused. I was never taking damage from the floor. I was only ever taking damage from enemies, and I just thought it was the floor. What did that open? I gotta run all the way over here. Okay, interesting. I assume that's just a way to keep me from getting out of the fight as soon as I want to. I'm like committed to going this way. Oh, and now I've unlocked this. So, okay. I don't think I left any resources behind. I was pretty much on empty by the time I was done, and... Oh, what are we doing now? Uh-oh. Oh, Jesus. I wasn't expecting to teleport. No. Oh, no, this is terrible. Fuck. This isn't gonna be good. This is rough. Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on a second. I didn't see these health packs. Nice. Okay. Oh, fuck. Let's try that again. I've noticed I like instinctively move my head to try to dodge sometimes, even though there's no connection between my body and taking damage in that way. I don't know why. Okay, this is nuts. I mean, I feel like the rocket launcher is the only real thing I've got here that's gonna do me any good, but run out of room like instantly. Yeah, I need the cyber demon to help me out here. Okay, and then grab the cells. Okay, now this has become safe. But I don't know if... Okay, that's one. Shit. Still too many barons to get out. Ah, damn. I think I can do that. This one seems manageable. I just need to keep my cool. Oof, that wasn't the way to do it. I gotta get away from that window. Take this, and now I need to get as much space back as possible. Alright, this cyber demon is not going to do a whole lot to keep me alive, or to help clear these monsters out. Ugh. I felt like the cyber demon had me at a dead to rights angle. I had to advance, even though I knew that Baron was going to be in my face. Okay. I feel okay to save there. See, I'm warming up a little bit. I feel a little bit better, and everybody was right. This map so far has been way more enjoyable than the last one. So it wasn't a matter of like if I was going to actually continue or not, but it is nice to know It's not going to just be abject suffering for the rest of this squad. Oh. A very rare instance of the game just letting me leave. Oh, hold on, let me back up, because I just picked up a shell box. Okay. Fuck, that's not good. Oh, he's just gonna stay there, huh? Oh, nice. Oh, dude. Okay. I could have done that without taking the damage, but if I'm gonna, you know, save, I'm gonna take my lumps. You know, I'm not gonna just repeat and reload fights every single time until I do them perfectly. This is kind of clunky. And of course, none of these guys... Okay, I was about to say none of them are infighting. I mean, still kind of true. Am I in trouble? Like, am I just going to run out of resources here? Come over this way. Maximum immersion. Yeah, when you die, you stay dead. When you die in real life, it auto-saves after your death, so you cannot actually come back to life. Oh, fuck. Okay. Well, I understand. Oh. I can just take this guy out because I do have the resources to progress. Fuck. Can we just... Come over this way. Just let these guys come over this way. Oh, I just saw that flashing BFG up there. And get... If these fuckers would just stop being crowded by the goddamn door. Alright. Take this. Grab this. Just... Can I do this? Can I just do this? Just let me out of this room, please. That's all I want to do is just get out of this room. Okay. That's not the way it's going to happen. Turns out there was a downside. I didn't know that I was teleporting. I only realized at the very last second. It wouldn't have killed whoever made this map if it was Danny or Ribix to... texture the telepad like an actual telepad. Or whatever. Ugh, this is horse shit. Okay. I know what's going on. I know why this is happening. I know what I need to do. I need to just lure everybody over to this corner, run up as fast as possible, and not bounce off the fucking pillars. And then I can get in. Okay, let me just save the game. There we go. Okay. Okay. So whenever I hit one of these... Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Okay. Oop. Damn. I know he was caught up fighting all those guys. I was really hoping that they would soften him up a little bit more than that. Whoops. Oh, cool. I'm back. We're back to square one. One step forward, two steps back. All right, move, 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 move. Oh my fucking god! This is the placement of this teleport is just like a absolute troll job. I made that more complicated than I needed to. All I needed to do was grab the supercharge and then just DPS the Cyber Demon. I tried to be cute with all this other stupid shit. That's on me. That's not the game. Oh, there's another one. That's why I got murked the second I picked that up last time. I'm not sure what I'm doing. This is not... Yeah, that's suboptimal. I was just seeing if I could get away with it. See, I mean, like, that's not a teleport. That looks like a teleporter, but it's not. That one is lowers a wall, so that's not my fault. They messed up, not me. Alright, I want that armor as fast as I can get it. Oh, it's just right here. Okay, so I can just grab it. And then where's the Cyber Demon who shows up? I know you guys aren't really going to do much for the Cyber Demon, but it would be nice if you could infight him a little bit, please. I need to get out of here. I'm feeling like that Cyber Demon's going to come behind me in any second. Get out of here. That's not ideal. No! Oh! Okay. Hit him in the crossfire. Hit him. Oh! Anytime when I'm like dueling a Cyber Demon and I make the mistake of changing directions and losing my movement momentum, I know instinctively I'm about to be fucking killed. But somehow that mistimed juke didn't kill me. Alright. Is this CL21, by the way? Well, I'll be honest with you. I didn't change any parameters when I started the WAD, so it very well could have defaulted to MBF21 if that's what Nugget does. What's the giveaway? Because obviously you must have noticed something to make you question it. So I'm curious what that would have been. This map will break on CL21? Don't tell me I'm going to fucking have to start it over again. What part of it's going to break? Can't get the BFG? Oh shit. You can't change it in Nugget. Like you have to it's at launch. Right? So I might be in trouble here. Cuz if I change the comp level, I'm not going to be able to reload my save, am I? Or can I? I don't think it's going to let me reload my save. Can I just no-clip to the BFG or something? Or is it like a whole thing that's not going to trigger? Check compat. Is that a key? Or is that a command? Or do I type that? Oh, Doom compatibility. Oh, wait. Can I just change it? Well, I don't want to change the default. I just want it to be CL9 for now. But this just changes how the engine behaves. So if I just change it... well, I'll tell you what. I'm going to... Map 24, did I fuck up or not? I don't know. TNT Compo 9. New comp level. Boom. That might have worked. Let's see if it worked. I guess I should save again. Okay, so I'm on a little treasure hunt now. These are going to take me to different parts of the map. Ooh, this looks nasty. Oh, and I can't go back, so I'm committed to it. That's fine. I'm not afraid of commitment. Pants. He's pant eater. Yeah. Come on, man. Everybody knows that. What's going on? Are these guys going to come from, oh, Jesus. Tons of pinkies. Oh. Is this damaging? No, but it's still not a good place to be. That cyber demon is going to be right up here. Okay. Well, I don't have any more. Oh, there is more health. Oh, I just missed it the first time. All right. I feel justified in saving right there. Oh! Bro got jibbed. Is this a blind run? Yeah. I legitimately don't know what maps come... Like, I know God Machine and Go Fuck Yourself. And I know a few things about them. I know about the carousel fight. I don't remember if that's map 29 or map 30. It's okay, you don't have to tell me. But no, I don't know what to expect for the rest of the SWAT. I have not managed to beat it. But that is also to say that I have not attempted anything beyond this point. So this is a blind playthrough. Now what, if you're new on the stream, what you wouldn't have known is that I started SUNLUST like 3 years ago. So I played the first 5 maps to warm up, and then I just skipped to map 23, which is the last one. Map 22 is the last map I've beaten up till when I started playing today. So. Ooh, man, that was close. Thank you. Oh, wow. I don't know if that was with my last cell, but I ran out of cells right when he was dead. Bitch. What a bitch move. That's not fair. That's really mean. That's really mean. I can't believe they would do that. I want to talk to the manager of whoever made this map. Do these revenants automatically die, or, well, I guess there aren't any kill floors in this, so I probably do just need to kill them the long way. There's your first WAD. That's insane. When I played SUNLUST and ran into map 18, I was like, oh wait, this is literally just nostalgia map 26. That's funny. Which one was map 26? I haven't played nostalgia for quite some time. I've only played it once. And I'll be honest with you, I have a pretty bad memory on the best of days. So much of the Doom content I've gone through in the, over the years is just turned into a slush in my mind. And not for any failings on the people who made the stuff, mostly. Also one of my first PWADs. I got till 31 and I got bored. Was it too easy for you, Eater? Oh, the open playground flesh map with the 3... Yeah. I think I remember which one you're talking about. Okay, what am I doing here? That was one thing, and then I've got the key. Oh, I just leave. Okay. All right, so 1 of 3. That's exit. Is that okay? So that's the one that teleports me to the end. Oh no, it's not. Okay. I know sometimes they like to give you stuff when you get keys, so I'm like, okay, now I need to remember to actually check some of the switches. But no, that's a 2-stage lock is what that is. Nick, 1514, what's going on? Also your first PWAD. Y'all are crazy. You wanna know what my first PWAD was? This is me being the fucking old guy. It was probably like 1994, and back when dial-up internet used to be the thing, you would subscribe to like a provider, very similar to now, in that sort of way. And America Online was the most popular one. So you'd use the America Online dial-up, but it was like a whole application. It wasn't just like connecting your computer to the internet. The idea of like what the internet was like was very different than it is now. And going and doing everything in the web browser was not really the way you did it. So you would go into the application, and it had its own little ecosystem. So it had like a built-in chat, and it had a thing for your emails, and a download page, and other different little widgets for like different hobbies and checking the weather and stocks and shit like that. But it also had a downloads page, and people could upload files to the download page. So naturally, a very nascent Doom modding community, I guess, popped up almost instantly, and people went to where they could actually have their files hosted, and one of those was America Online. So you just go to the downloads area, and I think you would search for either like Doom, or I don't remember if it was a category or what, but people uploaded their Doom mods there. And so one day I can't remember if like I come home from school or something like that, or I'm like done with homework and now I can play computer games. My dad's like, oh, I figured out how to download custom Doom levels, and he shows me this first one. It's called pit.wad, and at that time we didn't know that like we said the file extension with the name, so we just called it pitwad. So I thought it was called pitwad, and it was literally like a big rectangular area. It was probably like 2056 by squared or something like that, and it had like 3 or 4 little like rectangular pits in the middle that like literally drop down in, and a bunch of just like monsters and shit. Like Cyber Demon was at the bottom of one of them, and the MIDI was Smells Like Teen Spirit. That's like literally the first time I ever heard that song was as a MIDI in Doom. And the same is true about several Metallica songs, several other Nirvana songs, some other songs I cannot remember. I didn't even know at the time that they were like MIDIs of popular music. So I had this weird moment when I became like a teenager, and I started actually listening to the radio, and I'd start recognizing the song on the radio, and I was like, why do I already know this song? I've never heard it before. And then I would remember, it's like, oh shit, Doom introduced me to this song when I was like 6 years old or 7 years old. So there you go. There's my fucking old guy war story. This is out of hand, man. I'm not doing this. Not doing the right thing. I need to get these rockets. And it'd be really great if any of these periphery monsters were capable of hitting even one pain elemental. I guess I'll have to do this myself. Imagine being the entitled Doom gamer that expects all fights to be solved with infighting only, and I never have to shoot my gun. Smarter Doom guy. We've got quite a few other people popping in here. Nice, nice. Chat's kind of moving a little bit faster than I keep up with. Sorry, this is not my main thing, so I'm not very skilled at it. Firefly is top 10 watt. Hell yeah. I haven't played Firefly yet. That's one of those ones that I'm like, I'll play it when I'm in a mood to play something that's like genuinely hard. Doom 2 and Ruler only. Oh yeah. I have not finished playing that one either. My story is very Doom Kid-esque. Sorry, I got a few years on Doom Kid. I got socks older than Doom Kid. That's an old guy thing, right? I got socks older than you, kid. I got hemorrhoids older than you, kid. Bro, this is nuts. I don't recall where I made my critical mistake, but I'm not going to be able to recover. And this is about to be really grindy. Okay. This is Sunlust. Is mayonnaise a Sunlust? Yeah, I honestly feel like all the monsters on the edges are just making things worse. I see so many lost souls. Okay. Oh man, I kind of wish I had a save at the beginning of this fight. I would just start over. Okay. I can't really afford to get hit by really like even one lost soul. Like I can take some damage, but yeah, I'm already off to a really bad start. I have completely fucked this fight. What is this called? Oh yeah, dying on cue. It's true. Well, any day they can give me the cue to win the fight, and I'd love to do that. Or they can give me the cue to pick up some health. That's probably my fault for wasting it. I'm gonna suffer more and more as I get distracted and talking nonsense while I'm playing this. Because if I had really been paying more than half attention, I would have saved. I would have made a hard save at the beginning of this instead of just a quick save. And B, I kind of know how I got to where I am. But I just feel like I came out of a fugue state after finishing talking about Doom to this complete clusterfuck of a situation. Now I've got to figure out how to get out of it. Oh, fuck me. This is it. This is it. Wow. How did I not take any damage? I'm gonna need to pop a mid-fight, another save. Yep. Alright, next time I make even the remote amount of progress, I need to save. Because I don't want to just sit here and grind this for another hour. I know it gets boring after a while when the streamer starts like just dying over and over again. Alright, save. Oh, I literally took damage on the tick that I saved, but it must have been a very low damage roll. Alright. Alright. We're getting somewhere. Trying to play the most annoying part of the 3 hardest maps in Sunlust. I mean, if that's the case, then I oddly feel better about it. Because, again, I don't really know what to expect in terms of, like, how difficult the end of Sunlust actually gets. I just know that most people don't talk about map 29 or 30 without a little bit of fear in their voice. Or trauma, you know? All right, set. All right, I have 21 rockets. Maybe I should just deal with this stuff. I don't know why I'm not. Yeah. Okay. We're getting there. What was that? What just happened? I haven't found any secrets, but there are secrets in this map. Okay, I was just making sure that there wasn't anything else to look at. All right, supercharge, green armor, BFG. That's going to be a troll. Red key. That's probably what starts the fight, and that might be how I leave. I can take all of this. Well, that's a lot of cells, but I would be shocked if it gives me the BFG. All right, well, I mean, I don't see any med kits, so I guess this is all I'm going to get. So hopefully I'm not about to get fucking waffle stomped. Oh, there was med kits. Did I already save over it? Okay, good. I can, well, if I, okay. You know what? I'm going to take the supercharge now because I don't really think there's much of a material difference between having it and not having it at this point. I mean, granted, it'd be nice to have 200 health, but I think to not have to trigger that fight and then run back and pick up the supercharge. Oh, Jesus. Okay. I need to understand what's happening. So all these arch files show up and specters literally everywhere. And then there's a cyber demon at the end. So what am I supposed to do to stay safe? Oh, you just get fucked as soon as you touch the stairs. It feels like I need to stay close to the building. So you're like here is like the only safe spot. Okay. So I just need to DPS this guy as fast as possible. Alright. And hopefully he does not come back. Alright, I understand. I understand what's happening here. I don't like it. I don't particularly like it. Oh no. I permalocked a secret already? Your scalloped arch files are fucked. Turn your fucking water off. Okay, so this goes from bad to worse, like almost, it gives you like a minute of breathing room. So you get like 1 free arch file kill basically. 2 if you're fast enough. If you get good auto aim RNG. Bitch. arch files, and then after that, I don't know. I haven't gotten farther than that yet. So, but now this area is kind of safe. And well, it was. Okay, I feel like... Am I off base to think this is a bit King of the Hill? Like, is there a reason that it's elevated on the platform like that? Because it kind of feels like it is. This is a Danny map. Ah. I legitimately can't tell the difference between the two. I just am not intimately familiar enough with their mapping styles to know if I'm playing a Rubik's map or a Danny Babinga map. And I'm perfectly happy with that being the case. The smart thing would probably be to avoid that arch file zap. I just want to clear this guy off as fast as possible. Oh, damn it, he was mad at the Cyber Demon and I fucked that up. Alright. Okay. Alright, I'm still struggling with this, but I think I'm kind of understanding what I want to do. I'm kind of understanding my little strategy. You definitely want to start by clearing off these arch files. Then you have some room in the central area. And now we just need to start taking out some of these specters. Ah, shit. Okay, I just lost track of that second Cyber Demon. Alright, so take out these arch files on this side. Yeah, and I feel like the King of the Hill vibe kind of goes, or approach goes best because it... Fuck. Well, aside from the fact that I just did absolute, like, dog shit at dodging those archfire blasts. You get one down. Yeah, you get, like, one free kill. And then after that, you're kind of on your own. So we get that guy. And then I need to actually kill... I need to kill... these arch files, like, systematically. I need to start taking them out. That's just not going to work. Okay, yeah. Okay. Oh, what? Oh, is that thunder? Move. Ah, oh, for fuck's sake, man. Get this guy out of here. No, he was mad at the Cyber Demon again and I ruined it again. Ah. Okay. That's not the way to do that though. That's a bad way to do that. All right. Man. Oh my God. Okay. Man, I feel like most WADs, this fight would have like 3 mega charge or mega spheres in it somewhere, right? Like there would be several mega spheres. What makes this really hard is the fact that there is no fucking health. I mean, like obviously there's health, but there's literally 200 health and that's it. And a green armor. So like tanking any of this damage doesn't really seem like it's the intended way of dealing with this fight. It feels like the intended challenge is avoiding as much damage as possible. And not necessarily like strategically tanking hits to utilize the souls, the supercharges or megaspheres. Now, can I get this guy without... Come on! Oh, yes. All right, okay. And what I don't know is if there's going to be another wave that spawns. But if there's not, then I think I've got this... I felt like that was a fair mid-fight save. Because I feel like I'm in like the next stage. Yeah. Okay. Fuck up. Oh my god. I don't know why that archvile didn't target me, but I did not. I got saved by luck just then. That was all luck. Alright, I might not have enough ammo to clean up the cyber demons if I use any more of my cells. Unless I want to just sit there and super shotgun them back and forth. Oh, okay. This was one of the hardest fights in the WAD. It was fun to deconstruct it. I enjoyed figuring it out. This is the kind of stuff that I like. You know, like there's a mix of mechanical skill. Oh, there's rockets there I didn't even notice. I'm gonna take the key. But a lot of it was down to like understanding what is the right decisions to make during the fight. Obviously, I took some risks. There was quite a lot of suboptimal play on my part. But yeah, that's the kind of stuff I like, where it's like, all right, I'm pretty sure if I just sit down and think about this for a second, that there's something that I can do that will allow me to survive. Is this? Oh, okay. I don't know why I thought that was like a little hidden path. I found a little secret. Nope. Is it even worth it to kill these cyber demons? I can tell you one way to put me to sleep is to expect me to have to SSG a bunch of cyber demons, but knowing this could be a terrible misplay, knowing this WAD. It could be fine, it could be the worst decision I've ever made. Oh, I'm just gonna leave. I'm just leaving, guys. I'm done. Oh, the little gap because the archviles can see through. Oh, no. Oh, and it's hurt floor. Okay. So that's probably going to start the fight. We've got the Megasphere I complained about not getting in the previous fight. Some cells. A whole bunch of archviles. And I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know what's going to happen when I hit the switch. But what I want to do first is I want to take this, grab all this shit, take this. Aha. Okay. I think I saw what was happening right as I died. Let's grab the cells as well, so I don't accidentally pick that up. Okay. Oh, that's not quite what's going on. Alright, what is happening here? Because there's something to this. Okay, so they don't seem to be able to leave. Am I getting that correct? They can't... Oh yeah, that's thunder. Nice. I like a good summer thunderstorm. Okay, I don't think they can leave. They cannot break containment. But they can zap me through it. I believe that's what's going on. I need the BFG? Wait, have I just not understood that I had... Like, have I been able... Oh, because I can go into that, I forgot I only needed 2 keys. Thanks. That was a good reminder. I would have just completely kept going. Okay. Now I understand. I understand. Okay, so... Oh, you said the switches raise cover? Like that, okay. Oh, okay. So here's what I didn't. Okay, I understand what's going on here. What I didn't see, because I've come to this location last, is you could just come to this here, and you could actually even attempt this fight without the keys. You just can't raise any cover. But I can raise cover here. It doesn't look like. So the switches are one time. I don't know if the cover is gonna go back down. Okay. All right, cool. I can be kind of obtuse about things like that, so I'm glad that somebody mentioned the BFG or the eater. You mentioned the BFG. Oh, and it would be smart to actually raise the cover before I trigger the fight, because why would I not have a safe spot unless it's a timing thing? That's terrible. Okay, so this is going to be absolutely insane. I definitely need to rely on the BFG shotgunning effect, and I also don't know if it makes sense to try to kill some of the periphery monsters first, or the archviles. Just focus on the archviles, because it's impossible to do anything without them. I don't know. Oh, leaky suit. That's not fair. All right, well, I did it again. Okay. There's a lot of things that I'm like doing all at once. I'm like thinking about quite a few things. So I'm just gonna sit here and... Okay. Let's see how this goes. It's gonna hit this, grab these cells, and I'm gonna have to be pretty quick. All right, it's not gonna make a difference if I stay here now. Okay. I'm cooked, but... Okay. I'm not trying to beat this fight yet. I mean, like, if I win, of course I'm not gonna reload. But I'm just kind of seeing how this fight plays before I think too much about it. Alright, and I need to... I guess I'm out of cells. I guess that's it. It doesn't seem like these Hell Knights are going to come back, so maybe I don't want to waste any cells on them. That can't be it. This does... Oh, okay, they do come back. Yeah, I was going to say, this just seems... With all the health that there is here, I'm like, man, this can't be it. Oof. Alright, this is really nasty. Oh, fuck. Oh no! What just happened? Oh, I understand. I was like, that confused me enough just to throw me off. I guess for a second I forgot that you'll hear the wake up sound again when the monster retargets you, but I thought like something really dramatic was happening in the fight that I didn't expect. Oh my god, I think I just face rocketed myself. Bro. Oh my god. I just face rocketed myself again. Okay. Man, forget Sergeant Mark. This is the real brutal dude. Don't tell anyone I said that. Please don't tell anyone that I think that's funny. Please don't tell people I'm like this. Do me a solid here. You got a face rocket knocked back by HK. Yeah. Leaky rad suit. This is a surprise, having fun. Yeah, I'm getting my ass kicked, but I mean, I'm having a good time. Fuck. All right. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh man, this is absolutely nuts. All right, take that. How many arch files is that? I don't think it makes a difference me knowing, that's why I'm asking. Oh my god, alright, I'm gonna save. That's a mid-fight save. Oh my god. Getting popped over the stupid barrier is annoying. Alright, we'll get there, guys. We're gonna get there. Oh man, okay. Alright. That kind of sucks, but you know, it's funny. And then you get a leaky rat suit. It's just a little slap in the face. Oh, I'm so fucked. Oh my god. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel, but I'm not allowed to take my foot off the gas. Oh man, maybe not. I hope I didn't just fuck my save up. I thought I still had enough of the rad suit left. That might have been a really bad mistake. Yeah, this is SUNLUST map 24. Fuck. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Okay, die. Oh, oh yeah, I forgot about the BFG. Okay. Oh, we're not done. We're not done. Oh, there's a megasphere over there. Okay, let's take that instead of the Okay. That's neat. Oh my god, what is happening? I know I should be shooting, but I just... I just had to observe that for a minute. I liked that. I did something very similar to that in the final map of Bitter Dream. Except it's a little bit more like Speed of Doom, where you're in the middle and monsters are coming in from the outside. But I used the scrolling floors to just shove a bunch of monsters into the map out of blackness. And naturally, I didn't know that SUNLUST had already done it, because I never gotten this far in SUNLUST by then. Oh my god, that is so many imps. And the fact that you can just see them, you can see all of them. But unfortunately, guys, there's nothing new under the sun. Rivix and Danny Bavinga literally already did everything you can possibly do in Doom. And so everything else is just derivative copies. Ah, here's my cells. I was wondering where those were. I mean, I should have just grabbed those at the beginning of the fight. Oh. This feels like it's meant to be a bit cathartic. Obviously this is not easy, but this doesn't seem like it's quite as insane as other parts of this map have been. But maybe I'm speaking too soon. It remains to be seen. Doom has a very good habit of helping you place your foot into your mouth. Yeah, I'm now out of cells. I'm almost out of health. Got some rockets, that's nice. Is there another batch of cells anywhere in this map? I'm gonna get this released. Now I cannot see anything. I was not expecting this at all. The Archvile fight would have been the ending fight of another map. Like, that's another map's ending fight. I think I'm cooked. Yep. This is one of the SUNLUSTs. This is one of the Lust type wads. Alright, so, I mean, I guess first and foremost, grab all the cells, because there's really no reason not to. I can at least grab one of the rocket pillars, because there's no reason not to. There's crushers here. These seem more like decorations than anything else, but I guess they could have some utility in the fight. I don't really think there's much I can use them for, but I guess I can get lucky and some monsters will get pinned in there maybe. So what I'm thinking is, I need to just rocket as many imps as possible as soon as they start spawning. I'm just gonna fucking rocket a bunch of imps. And I mean, so much comes after this. It's just like an endless array of monsters. I know it's not gonna... Yeah, okay, now I need to switch over. Or maybe I want to keep... Let me just thin these out a little bit more, because I still have space to rocket this area. And if I can stay like on one side of the arena... Well, I was going to say I could try to cluster up some of these flyers, but I don't know if it's worth the risk of taking all the damage. So now I need to find the soul sphere that's over here. Let's clear out. Clear some space. And then, alright, back to the rocket launcher. Oh shit, I need to find one of those rocket pillars. So let's get some breathing room. Come back over this way. Yeah. don't know if I want to use my cells on this or not, but I felt like I should have probably done a little bit of that. I don't know. The Revenant's here now, things are going to get insane. There's a stim, or there's a Berserk pack left, and that's it. And I immediately lost all of the Berserk pack in one hit. Oh, let me out! Let me out! Okay, there's a decent chance that this can start really cleaning itself up now. That this is just having Revenants and Hell Knights. Revenants. Can I rewind that? That was so stupid. Can I just rewind that, please? Alright, let's do this. Start. I don't think I'm gonna need to do this. In fact, I'm gonna go back to my mid-fight save. And then I immediately get hit in the face. Alright, let me just do one more mulligan, and then we'll go back to it. I had that fight solved, but I couldn't bring it home, so I didn't feel like it was fair to rewind there. All right. Circle strafe. Now I can circle strafe. And if I don't face rocket myself, I can win. And now that all the monsters are in the middle, the crushers are actually going to help. So it's basically as long as I don't run out of ammo. This is like completely ineffectual. Not totally, but it feels like it is. My preference would be that there end up being more Hell Knights left than Revenants. Probably. Alright. Oh. Oh, I don't have fast forward game bound in this port, but I do in DSDA. I don't mind having a little bit of a moment to breathe. That was fun. It was a good map. Oh. As an icon of sin. Dying on purpose. Finished. Proxy on. Proxy moron. Is this a Super Metroid? I'll tell you what. I need to pee. I could refill my water. I think I'm good. Let's all take like a water break. Let's take a quick refreshment break. All right? We'll be back in like 5 minutes or less. Hell yeah. So yeah, I'm just gonna take a quick break, refresh, stretch, and then we can lock in for more. What's going on, Doomer Nation? Before I'm on the road again. Hey, Shep, how you doing? How you doing, brother? What's going on, buddy? All right. Proximon. Real quick before I do that, I just want to mention something about shoot switches to start the fights to wake up all the monsters. So I think it may be the Kex port, but maybe it's id24, but I feel like it would be possible in MBF21. But Skillsaw went back and made new versions of Valiant and Ancient Aliens, and he made a custom actor that I think when it spots the player, it's like wake up is to call the gunfire, which, you know, awakens other monsters. So basically, in effect, you put it in the spawn. When it sees the player, it calls gunshot and wakes up the monsters automatically, which I thought was really interesting. And I'm wondering if anybody else will start trying to do something like that, because I always find like having to start the player in like a little pit or a locked room just to make sure that the map can start properly kind of sucks, because it takes away the opportunity to start the map with like a more interesting viewpoint. At least in my opinion, like this is not an uninteresting beginning of the map, but like what if the player wasn't staring at a switch to start the map? Eve Eternity 2 does that. It probably was seamless enough that I didn't remember it happening, but that makes sense. That's absolutely something that I would expect Dragonfly and Co. to have done. Am I going to be... I need a red and a yellow key, and I have two options. So my assumption is I can pick one of these two, and I'm just gonna go left or... Oh, I turned off run off. Let's go left to right. And I'm gonna go ahead and pick up all this ammo, because I hate having to pick ammo up out of little cubbies during a fight. Could also start the map in a situation where you had to shoot. Yeah, I prefer more like diegetic solutions like that if I can help it. Make it so that, you know, there's a chain gunner that's facing the player. In fact, I think that's why my Waffle House 2 map, 5 Lorne, starts the player with the Revenant, just because I know it's going to make the player have to act and shoot. Oh shit, of course there's Archfiles. Where are they at? They keep me... Where's the Archfiles at? Okay, well, I've already fucked up. Oh, he's in the very back. Huh. You know what? I'm going to save the Megasphere just for a second, because I feel like it'd be nice to have a little buffer. Okay, Archfile's like almost immediately there. So you... Okay, I need this. Fuck. I'm dead. Haha, I can leave. Alright, that's cheese. This is cheese. Oh no! I'm still not entirely convinced I'm going to get away with this, so I'm not going to save or anything like that. But I am going to ride this out. Through hell or high water, my friends, I'm going to ride this out. I think I'm fucked, though. I think I'm not going to be able to kill the Archfile. I just couldn't get through the meat wall. I'm all about the Gouda. The Gouda and the Gabagool. Alright, so the archviles will push you back instantly. How do you get to the archviles? That's the real question. I mean, obviously the infighting keeps them busy for a little while. Oh my god. Gabagool over here. What's going on, Lord Entropy? How you doing, man? Yes, I'm still playing. I actually haven't... So I played the first 5 maps again as warm-up, which took probably like an hour. So I haven't actually gotten super far. This is only the 3rd map I haven't played yet out of the remainder. So there's no way I'm getting even close to the end on this stream, but it's just been pretty fun. I might do this again. Especially if it ends up being really hot this weekend, or if it rains or something. I haven't checked the forecast, but it's probably going to suck. Oh, there... Wait, I never took the Megasphere. Oh, I don't know why I'm doing that. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Alright. Come on. Come on. Oh, yeah, baby. Come on. Come on. It sucks I can't get that box of rockets. Fuck. Fuck. I might have celebrated prematurely because I don't know if that archvile comes up here, then I might be able to get him. Come on. Just get up. Just get up here, dude. Oh. There's still one in the back, too. I thought there was only one left. Alright. Wait, can I loop back around? Was I allowed to just come back to the arena? Because I thought I was locked out. I'll try that again. I mean, I'll do whatever it takes to win the fight, but I would like to not have to use cheese if I can help it. I feel like I can do the beginning of that pretty well. But as soon as I get a chance to, once the archviles start putting the pressure back on, it's like still a roll of the dice. It's definitely an interesting fight because it's not just like a straight... Oh, for fuck's sake. I don't know why. It's just not like a straight, obvious, like, how many Barons you should focus on versus Hell Knights. Because you definitely need to be killing both of them. But usually in situations like this, the Barons end up being the priority. Did I get him? Come on. Oh no! Come on, dude. No! Oh no! We're going down! Oh! Damn! Oh man, I thought I had that one. I really did. It's fun though. I like that fight. Yeah, if you get good splash damage placement, it definitely depends a lot on like how the barons get dispersed in the mix. Because yeah, if they spread out and you continue focusing on them, then you catch a lot more of the Hell Knights and the splash damage. If they cluster, then you have to focus only the barons down, and the Hell Knights can. These Hell Knights can maintain their density a lot easier. Shit! Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, see, I guess if this opens it up, no, it doesn't. See, I feel like that, like, these are two separated fights. Wait, what is the deal here? You have to wake them up? Ugh. I don't know. I mean, I'm not really sure what you're supposed to do if you run out of supplies. Like, it feels like it's doable without having to jump down. But at the same time, like, it doesn't make sense that you wouldn't run past all the horde once you have some space cleared, because you are running out of space. To get the ammo or whatever too. And just the way that the other fight is like set up, it makes it feel like it's intended to be broken down into two distinct chunks. You solve this one and then you go to that one. Get off my fucking nuts. Nope, that's it. Once you switch to the SSG, you're cooked. Oh, no. Oh, yep, that's it. That's it. I thought maybe there's a chance. Thought maybe there's a little chance. But yeah, I mean, maybe you do end up like running past them all. I'm not sure. It just feels weird to like escape this fight. Oh. Okay, well that's right. I have the Megasphere, so let's go ahead and grab that. Okay. I had the thought, I was like, you know what? I want to refill in the rockets that are the most forward first, so I can spend more time back here without running low on ammo. Also means I don't have to try to run around and grab them on the way out. But we'll see. Maybe I'll actually win this one. Who knows? I got a little arrogant. Okay. Like, I could have popped a mid-fight save there, but I want to do this in one segment. I really want to do this in one segment. Oh, that's done. That's done. I got way too close. That was avoidable damage. Alright. Yeah. Just delivered himself to me on a silver platter. Take that. Shit. Oh, fuck. Okay, now we gotta come over here. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh my god, I could not have asked for a better... I could not have asked for a better setup. Oh! Yo! With a freaking triple kill to cap it off. Give me a fucking break, dude. That was nuts. Okay, that felt pretty good. That's like a little galvanizing, you know what I mean? Now I'm in it to win it, man. All right, let's grab this. All right, so this seemed... I didn't understand what's going on here, but I think... Oh! I don't know. I don't know at all. Bro. Okay, I was gonna say, it's like I've got cheat engine running or something because all of a sudden I've got perfect RNG. Okay, so every time a Baron gets woken up, somebody wakes up, or somebody comes in. It's not, he gets reinforcements. So I don't really know. Do I want to... I mean, I need somebody to infight this guy. I can kill him. I have enough shells to kill him. Oh, okay, that was scuffed. That was some awful dodging. Okay. What I'm debating internally is am I gonna... Okay, you're given so many shells here. It feels like... Okay, it feels like we're gonna super shotgun him to death. It feels like we're gonna do that. Okay, so we're gonna super shotgun him to death. And we're gonna need to try to strategically get these Barons... Yeah. Because this guy's gonna be like... no help against these Archvals. Yeah, as soon as these guys all take damage, they wake up and monsters spawn in, so... Oh, and when you go over... Wait, did they wake up because I went over too far to the side? They, like, saw me on the side. Okay, sorry, I know it's kind of cheesy that I just keep reloading it, but I'm like, trying to figure out what's going on so I can think about what I'm doing. Is there any map in Sunlust I would like to UV max? I don't know. I mean, I try to UV max maps if I can, but I don't make it like a hard requirement on everything I do. At some point, I gotta call it on things and just give my time some respect. Okay. Shit. Least ideal thing to happen. Oh man! I didn't expect him to get pissed at somebody. Ah, okay. All right, I feel like I kind of understand what I can do here. It's gonna take me a little bit of working it out, but like I see what we're dealing. I see what we're dealing with here. Oh, why did he? Okay, hold on a second. Am I crazy that Baron did not wake up right when I shot him, and I don't understand like why? I'm not sure what's going on all of a sudden. Hello, are you my dad? Do I know you? Damn. Okay, this is gnarly. And if I'm trying to get okay, yeah, all right. And then if you go onto the side, all these Barons just immediately wake up. So it makes most sense to go this side to that side. If I can do this where I just want to get the first 2 Archviles. Yeah, see, like I hit him and he even moved from the splash damage, but he didn't wake up. What's going on there? Does anybody know? I just like I don't understand why the monster doesn't wake up immediately. That's so weird. Oh, now he did. What is happening? Oh, you can Archvile jump out of here. Is that cheese? Let me escape. Let me out. Wait, that low-key actually kind of wasn't a bad strategy. I would love somebody to explain what's actually happening here, because I don't understand, like, how these monsters are delayed with waking up. It's very strange. I know it wouldn't be I don't think it's the block map, because if the block map prevents them from getting hit at all. Like, okay, maybe, is it just that it looks weird and I'm just tripping out? Like, it could be that. Survival tactic, hug Cybe, yep. Dad, save me. Dad, help. And he even had the nice decency to launch me out of the arena. Hey, buddy, come here. No, no, no. What is this guy's problem? Okay, I can be far more aggressive in this fight. And I should. Yeah, okay. A ceiling lower than the monster height that hasn't risen yet? I don't know. That would be interesting to look at. If I hadn't fucking whiffed with the super shotgun. I just completely whiffed the shot. shit. Oh no. Cyber Demon, man, he never shoots at you when you need him to. Only when you completely forget about him. Stubborn bastard. You can totally survive that scrum if you get some good rocket placement early. But yeah, I feel like... Okay. It doesn't feel out of reach, but it's tough. This is really challenging. Okay. I really just want this one to wake up. Yeah, maybe that's something like that. It's gotta be, right? Fuck. Oh, man. Alright. This is gonna get a mid-fight save. Okay. Wait. Hold on. There's a switch there. Before I waste time shooting this guy to death. It just lets me out. I don't really want to have a cyber demon at my back. Or maybe I do. You know what? Fuck it. Just leave him alive for a second. How do these imps get behind me so fast? Oh shit, I didn't grab any of the rockets. Chat on my cooks chat. Bro, it's fucking cooked. Oh. Oh yeah, the ridiculous blood splats. Yeah, I love the extra jibs from Nugget Doom. I'm not sure if I want to kill the Manx. I mean, I kind of feel like I do, but I thought I hit that guy with like 5 rockets and he was still alive, so if either he's respawning or I just had bad RNG, which is what seems to be the case. Okay. Oh yeah, and Revenant, or not Revenants, but Spectres start showing up too. Damn. Unk. That's not fair. That is not fair. It's like I'm going cross-eyed trying to see the fucking Spectres. I'm not even like seeing them spawn in. And there's no health or resources to resupply on the side, so There didn't really seem to be a whole lot to get out of, like trying to run past anything. Someone's gonna tell me, like, this isn't even the hard part of the map yet. Oh. One of the big 3 to D2 all this night. I just don't understand how you play this entire thing without making a mistake. This is one of the 3 hardest fights in SUNLUST for my money. Oh. Is it time to try using BFG? Do I have the BFG? What? Wait, when did I... I didn't even realize I had the BFG. When did I pick it up? Am I... like, dude, I didn't even realize I had the BFG. I thought this was all rockets. But fuck yeah, use the BFG. Oh my god. Yeah. Ugh. Everybody thought I was saving cells. Nobody didn't realize that I didn't even know I had the fucking BFG. Did I get it at the very beginning of the map? See, here's the thing, man. I just space out sometimes. I completely forget. I just don't know what's going on. It's like I'm in a fugue state. Okay, I feel like at some point you have to start killing the Manx. Maybe even pretty quickly. Maybe even just use the BFG on them. Oh. The fucking switch delay got me. Getting closer. That seemed like a good way to start the fight, though, is just, let's see, what's the optimal way to hit these Manx, though? I wanna optimize my cell usage here. Alright. And now I can... Okay, so if you hit him in like a crisscross, it seemed like a good way to catch as many of them with tracers as possible, while still getting to hit them directly with the BFG ball. But that used all my cells, so I hope it was worth it. Fucking useless cyber demon as always, man. This WAD is going to go down in history as having some of the worst cyber demon placement ever. They don't even infight. After all the buildup, I want this Dean of Doom, a Doom episode about the SWAT. It's just like 15 minutes. He's just going through the maps. He's like, yeah, that one was pretty good. A+. Yep, that one was fun. I remember that one. B+. I don't know, that's not really that funny. It's just kind of amusing thinking about it. So yeah, SUNLUST is pretty good. I don't really know what else to say about it. Come on, man. Just give me... Oh, wait. There are rockets back here. So let's pop a save. Oh, no. I picked them up. So I don't have any now. So I'm just going to have to deal with these guys the slow way. Going down the slow way. Oh, I almost totally fucked that up. BFG was obtained going left after the first staircase at the beginning map. So about 3 seconds in. Oh, yeah. You know what? I actually haven't... That's one of the only things from Dean of Doom I haven't seen was the delinquent parody of SUNLUST, because I didn't want to have anything spoiled and I hadn't beaten it yet. So I haven't watched that. I watched like maybe a third of it. Okay, I have one of the keys now. Okay, and the cyber demon is just gonna... I mean, I guess I could just go back and kill him. Like he's... Oh, I can't even get to him. And I can't get the cells, because I didn't even... Oh, man. That's rich. That is rich. I didn't even realize... Whatever. Okay, so... Oh, that was the first fight. Wait. This was the start. This was the first fight. This is the second fight. Okay, I just got a little turned around there for a second. Is there any reason to come back here? Hold on. Is that's not a secret, right? Oh, there aren't any secrets. Okay, well that's easy enough. Oh, I didn't need that. Let's back up. I do need rockets. How many am I going to get? A full load. 100 rockets. Ready to go. Okay. I was like, I hear revenants. I don't like it. I need to start shooting them, I'm sure, in just a second. Man. I think Caco Swarms are my favorite slaughter battle unit. Caco Swarms. Excuse me, gosh, I don't know why my voice is getting all gunked up all of a sudden. Let's say Revenants are pretty good too. And the dying noise is like unmatched. But they're too loud. They make too much fucking noise when they're not dying. Let me out of here, guys. I do not want to get locked up. Nope. Let yourself have mid-fight saves as a treat. No. Just because we're getting close to the end doesn't mean we start phoning it in. Myself in between some cacos, but I thought maybe I'd have an extra second to like help get them to cluster up, but instead I just immediately took damage. Cyber Demon is not doing a whole lot in any regard. Like, obviously he just killed me, but maybe he'll start putting more pressure on at some point. What's going on with all these Revenants, man, but I'm not looking forward to it. This feels like one that has mid-fight saves, though, because it's like it's multi-staged, and I don't know. It could be a mistake to have just saved, because I'm not going to be able to really recover, I don't think. Yeah. So that might have been a mistake. Oh well, no. Okay, we got some stuff. We get a resupply. I was going to say that would be unexpectedly cruel to not get any kind of resupply, but that makes sense. There's one pillar in the whole arena for breaking off the explosion chain there. But other than that, man, it's just like all you can do is ring into a little loop-de-loop and accumulate more Revenant rockets. I call it the nuke. I call it the nuke, man, because you get hit by it, you're just dead instantly. Oh, okay. You're listening on a 10-minute delay. Wait, what Cyber Demon just died? The Cyber Demon? That explains a lot. Vibes playing it. Some of your comments seemed a little bit like stale compared to what we were talking, or what was actually going on. That makes a lot of sense. That was not good. I thought I was going to make a hole there, and as soon as I did, more revenants showed up. Like, there's just way more in that channel than I thought. Oh, I got stuck. I got stuck on the geo. Ugh. I know my footwork with these rockets is not really that great right now. These Revenant missiles. I think the Cacos die first. I thought maybe they have some value as infighting, but I think literally all they do is just block space that I need. Oh, fuck. I mistimed that dodge. I don't know why. Usually pretty good about that. Okay. I'm not out of it yet, but I think I figured out kind of how to go about this. Oh man, I had to take a trade off there. Oh fuck, I almost had it, and I just messed up that dodging. That was like fundamental mistake. That was just like a fundamental mistake, but I understand kind of how to work that out, because you need to just start DPSing down this hole as soon as you can start shooting at the Revenants, because it feels like you need to maintain control over this pillar area. If you lose control of the pillar area, then you don't really have any way of dodging it. Yeah. So that seems to be pretty critical. Let me restart this. I'm not trying to do like pixel perfect frame inputs or whatever, frame perfect inputs, but I want to get off to a good start. I also think I'm just kind of losing track of the missile chain and not completely sure when I'm actually breaking line of sight on it. Oof, that could have been way worse. You know, also, one thing I find like running a slalom is that like even though technically strafing can accomplish the movement like mostly the same way, it's sometimes better to just like wiggle the mouse to get through something. Instead of like just relying on strafing to steer you. I don't know if what I'm saying makes sense. It makes sense to me, but... Oh, God damn, this fight is so hard. I'm starting to lose focus a little bit, too. Track of that cackety. The Harlem wiggle. Just wiggling up in here. All right. Oh, I don't need to take that splash damage. Oh, I lost track of it. Oh, there we go. Oh, man. Just take a second. I don't know how people do this shit all day. For a job or otherwise. I literally don't. Ugh. Every time I try to like push through, is when I get killed. Oh my God, twice in a row in the exact same way. The push is pretty rough in this one, huh? Is there a lot of this map left? Just like still revenants coming out. Oh. Oh my fucking God. Okay. Oh, there was a cell. I could have got a BFG shot. That's fine. Dude, just go away. Just go away. All right, we're good. We're good. Everything's fine. Oh, there's more of them. Just in case you want to try to run past and be a little cheesy bastard, they're like, nah, you can't do it. So I'm just going to have to draw these guys out. Because now I'm scared. I don't have any health. Ugh. That'd be funny if he fucking hit me with a rocket. I like loops like that. That's always a very satisfying type of loop. You have got to be kidding me, dude. I don't have any health or armor. What the hell? What am I... What did I do to deserve that? I'm leaving. I'm leaving now. That doesn't seem right though. Okay. Man, dude, like no armor. Back up. Let's try that again. This feels like a precursor to something else. This feels like a nothing. I probably wasted my BFG. Uh-oh, what is that? Jesus Christ. Oh, that was wasted. I'm not going to save. If I finish this, I'm not going to save because I feel like I wasted that mega. But maybe I didn't. We'll see. Yeah, like I would love to have the Mega Sphere available to pick up right now. We'll see, maybe I still got it, maybe. It's not over yet. It might be over soon, we'll see. Okay, okay, oh! Oh my god. There's an entire pain elemental I didn't even get. Nice, I saved the mega. It would be nice if I had 2 BFG shots instead of having wasted. Oh, well, I have more than 1. Okay, we're good. We'll be all right. There's always one more. There's always one more. I was like debating for 1 second jumping over that ledge, and then I'm like, nah, I'm not going to do that. All right, I know the arch. I mean, I know the paint on that is there. There it is. What is that texture alignment? That is so weird. I guess it's intentional. Is it? No. I don't know. It doesn't seem like they meant to keep that, but maybe they didn't care. Okay, I've got the keys. I'm sure there's going to be a capstone fight, right? Oh, the exit sign's right there. Maybe they're just going to let me leave. Oh. Kinetics. Map 26, kinetics. And we got some heretic music. All right, well, guess what? I'm not going to see this map today. I have now been streaming for 4 hours and 5 minutes. That's a long time, guys. I mean, for me, it's a long time for me to do literally anything without stopping. So I'm going to call it there. This was fun, though. I feel like I want to finish the rest of the set this way. Maybe it'd be fun for people to see somebody in 2026, a blind reaction to maps 29 and 30, or just for the rest of the WOD in general. So I'll try to find some time. I have Friday afternoons off for the next few weeks, so that might be a time to do it, or maybe I'll try to do it this weekend if it's hot and there's like some shitty weather or something. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'll look at the forecast. But until that happens, I'm going to get some food and do other shit. Let's not do this. We're not going to do this all day. You crazy? Thanks for everybody for stopping by and chilling out for a little while. It's nice to have an audience, some people to kind of keep me reassured when things got shitty. But yeah, I'm very excited to see the rest of this finally. And remember that this is a good WOD. Like, come back to it and be like, oh yeah, this is fucking good. Like, I'm not having a problem playing this. I'm enjoying it, even though it's kicking my ass. So, yep, that's it. I'm gonna turn the stream off now, and I'll see you in another life, brother.